All right.
Yeah, man.
Crazy. Crazy.
Well, is everything good with the audio?
Yeah, the audio sound good, bro.
Oh, okay. There was like a delay on my end.
Nah, you sound nah. It might. I think it's Triborough that had the delay, but I think you straight.
Yeah. Man, I ain't gonna be no hater, man. Like Chicago Bears atop the NFC North, and we just got the Lions just got to get back on a pivot.
Yep, yep.
Yeah.
Dan Campbell will get them right.
But you know what, Freeze, man? I'm gonna be honest with you. When I saw Dan Campbell go for it on fourth down for the third damn time, and
Right,
you see that you can't score on the Eagles,
right.
just take the damn points, man.
It's
That
okay.
was the only that was I had no problem with him going for it on fourth down, considering that the field conditions were very bad and the
Right,
wind gusts were very strong. So and Jake basically already missed the extra point. So I
right,
understand the thinking that we either going to have to go for it and hope that we can convert to get on the other side of the field. But
right.
man, the defense stopped the tush push twice,
Yep, I saw it. Yep,
and you kept the Eagles didn't score more than 20 points.
right.
And in my opinion, Dan Campbell better beat the Giants because
Oh, the Giants gonna lay down for y'all, bro. They ain't no good.
because because I'm thinking, man, like all of this brouhaha over Dan Campbell becoming a play caller and Johnny Mortis, Johnny Morton. He's learning from Dan Campbell on how he wants the game to be called as far as run, the kind of action he wants to call. If we lose to the Packers, I'm not. I think Dan Campbell will start to feel scrutiny from fans that want him to be accountable. You know what I mean?
Right,
Like at the very least, like give fans more understanding of what you're trying to get out of the offense.
right.
But with that said, man, around this time of year, the Pistons would have been in the bottom half of the Eastern Conference.
Right,
Right now,
right.
watching the Pistons on FanDuel, and they pretty much got two starting lineups.
Wow.
Like when Cade Cunningham got injured, Jalen Durham was injured, and pretty much our entire starting five pretty much went on IR. JB Bickerstaff, he started uh, our backups,
Right.
and they kept the train rolling, and we've won 11
I
games
saw
in
that.
a row.
Impressive too, by the way, and it was in an impressive way too.
Oh my god, yo! And the way that Jalen Durham, he went like on a 10-point scoring run by himself in the last 3 minutes to ice the game. Man, like I haven't been this excited over a Pistons squad probably since maybe 06, 07.
Right.
But my fear is that I do not want the Pistons to do what the Tigers did. And that's give up a huge lead in the division, fall all the way in the standings, and get bounced in the playoffs.
Right.
like in some ways, man, like I'm waiting I'm waiting for the shoe to drop. Like this, like we don't usually experience these kind of fortunes.
Right.
So I'm trying to be in the moment, enjoy, seeing these boys, just play for each other,
Right.
and just enjoy the success that they've earned. Because 2 years ago they lost 28 games in a row.
I remember that, and they were playing hard too, bro.
And
I remember that Celtics game where y'all took them overtime and lost. I remember that.
That was a heartbreaker.
Yep, during that 28 game streak. Yep.
And I remember Cade Cunningham. He was so emotional. He was so close to crying.
Yeah.
But Cade Cunningham never demanded a trade. He never threw anybody underneath the bus.
Right.
And now, Cade Cunningham is talking to Kevin Durant for the boardwalk. The boardroom interview.
Right.
He's in early consideration for MVP. Jalen Durham is surely going to be an all-star this season. So just seeing Detroit, in the mix along with Chicago and Philly, New York,
right.
All of the great franchises in the NBA. It just makes the watching the season even more exciting and more compelling.
Yep. I think it's like that. I think there's that energy all over the league for like these teams that struggle for a little bit, kind of turning the corner a little bit. Maybe except Washington, who's probably taking a step backwards from where they were last year. But everybody like Detroit and Chicago, yeah, they probably hit a stable. I think Milwaukee might be taking a step back though.
Yeah, I mean, right now, like they're so topsy turvy right now. Like they're giving up a lot of points in transition,
right.
And once they pretty much traded. And who's the forward that played with Giannis? For all of those years.
Chris Middleton.
Yeah, Chris Middleton. Once they traded him, man, like it just seems like the entire universe fell on Giannis' shoulders.
Yeah.
But what was crazy was that the Pistons, they won on Jalen Durham's birthday.
Oh wow!
And Cade Cunningham said he was going to take Jalen Duran out to celebrate his birthday, and the local media here, like one of the beat writers asked, "What are you
Right.
going to do to celebrate during his birthday?" And Kay was like, "Don't ask, bro. Don't
Right.
ask."
Right.
They in Atlanta, and they're probably going to go to Magic City or some other strip club. I mean, like shit, to score what 20 was it? I think it was like 24, 25 points and 10 rebounds, something like that. And he just turned 22.
Oh yeah, he had a good time, bro.
Hell yeah, man! That's one of the. I mean, to score, to get a win on your birthday, and another thing, they don't play again until Saturday.
Wow.
So
Wow.
they had what Wednesday. So they got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 4 days off.
During the season, that's a lot. That rarely happens, bro.
Yes, and I hope that this doesn't disrupt the continuity of their winning streak.
Right.
Because Matt, I tell you right now, like that's 4 days off on the schedule is like Kawhi Leonard's, heaven.
Right. Right.
Like
Right.
that's like Nirvana, for Kawhi.
Yeah. 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 Hey man, I understand.
Yeah,
4 days off, that's a lot, bro.
man, 4 days off, man. I'm sure they're going to be practicing, but it's nothing like game action. It's nothing like NBA competition because when you got that many days off, you're going to be getting more interview requests from the media.
Right.
You're going to have more demands on your time to do these photo shoots, to do
Right.
these magazine covers,
Charity work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like sometimes what's that saying? Um, idle time as the devil's workshop or something.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like right now, uh, I'm just enjoying seeing
What's your record though?
13-2. 13 wins,
Wow.
2 losses.
Wow.
And I'm so happy George Blaha can call can do the play-by-play for a team that can actually be a contender. But
Right.
like how you have like local play-by-play announcers where they're so legendary, and sometimes they're stuck calling games for teams that are terrible,
Right.
sorry, and they're doing everything in their powers to not be critical
Right.
or or say
To
the
make things
obvious.
worse. Yeah, to make things worse. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
And
Yeah.
George Blaha, like he's a broadcasting legend here in Detroit. Him and Greg Kelser,
Right.
and I enjoy hearing them call games more than I ever do seeing
Yes.
uh, national commentators call games. And maybe it's like that every for any fan base
Right.
where like you cherish hearing your local play-by-play in color commentators call
For us, it's Mike Breen, bro.
Mike
Yep.
Breen.
Yep.
Yeah. Like when he knocked down that, he be like, bang.
Bang.
Yeah.
Yes. He just brings a certain excitement to the game when he calls it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It reminded me of like Marv Albert was great,
Yeah. I'm all
and
right.
it was a Greg Gumbel. He was great.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Does Walt Frazier still do
Yep.
color commentating
Yes.
for the Knicks?
Yeah, he does it with Mike Green.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
And they
mean, he's
have
not doing as much this year, but he's still doing
yeah,
it.
they have Monica McNutt. She's like the female analyst with them.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
okay.
and Jamal Crawford.
Yeah, Jamal Crawford, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yo, Walt Frazier got to be what 85 now.
Yeah, that old.
70, 79,
Yeah,
78,
something like
78.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like dude has like grown man fashion that I love.
Yeah.
Like like when you see Walt Frazier, like in his mind, it's kind of like Jerome from Martin.
Right.
Like 73 was his year, and he dressed like it, and I
Yeah.
love it.
Yeah. You know what? I criticize him all the time, bro. I ain't gonna front. Like, that's my guy. But bro, you out here looking like Grandma Curtains, bro.
Don't do him like that.
Yeah, but that's my guy though. That's my guy. He out here, he out here looking like Grandma Drapes. I mean,
Hey, like if this was like the but I'll tell you what though, he may be wearing grandma's drapes, but tell me he ain't more fly and stylish than these NBA dudes showing up to
yeah,
games.
Facts.
right, right.
Yep.
Matter of fact, I'll even take it a step further. I'm willing to bet, I believe when he pulled up to the arena, he gets more respect, for his style than
Right.
these NBA players that got.
Then Kyle Kuzma for sure.
Facts.
Yeah, they got like millions of dollars. They got millions of dollars on a chains, on a watches, and I'm sure Walt probably has like a fraction of that,
Right.
on his in his wardrobe.
Right.
Right. Yeah, man. He's a goat for a reason.
Yeah.
No
You know what I
doubt.
mean? For sure.
Right. But hey, before we get started, bro,
Uh-huh.
I gotta ask y'all a question because people
Yeah.
be asking me. They like, what y'all always be talking about?
Uh-huh.
And I just told them, like, most of the time I just be up here yelling at Ray. Right? Like, I just be up here yelling at Ray. Like,
Oh,
for
no.
reason.
You mean like trolling Ray?
Yeah. Right. Right. But they asked me, and so a dude asked me this question, and I didn't know how to answer it because this might be a little bit past my time.
Uh-huh.
But he asked me, he was like, "Yo, do you watch anime?"
Mm.
And I was like, "Anime?
Right.
What is that?" The
Yeah.
only anime I know
It's like
is a
Japanese
girl.
cartoons.
Yes.
Yeah, because he mentioned, so he was like, "Yeah, you don't even watch some." He said something of the North Star or something.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like,
I don't know that one.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Right.
Hmm.
And so if it's a part of the culture,
Mhm.
then it's not on, man. Then I need to catch up, bro.
I watched certain ones like Death Note. I watched, and of course, Pokemon in the 2000s. That was big, and Sailor Moon. But I wasn't watching like every anime that was out. I had like people like suggest different ones, like One Punch Man. Try to watch that, and Yu-Gi-Oh and Dragon Ball Z was great. But I'm not like I'm not big on anime like that. Just certain movies and film and shows I've seen.
Raka, this man told me
Mhm.
that anime to them, now he in his 40s,
Right.
right? So he in his early 40s. He told me that anime to his generation
Mhm.
is like karate flicks to my generation.
Right. Yeah, I
And
could see that. I could see how they correlate.
right, and he said that anime is probably better.
Well, I will say, see, there's some anime that the storyline you can follow, and then there's some that I just get lost in what's going on in it.
Right.
The kung fu films, to again, it has to have like a strong storyline for me to watch it. Not
What?
just a bunch of fighting, and like the fighting is important, but the storyline is also important as well.
But the thing with anime,
Mhm.
with animation, is
Mhm.
that everything is, especially with digital editing
Right.
and with digital graphics, everything is on the nose. Everything is perfect.
Hmm.
With karate flicks, man, like bad the actors having doing bad lip syncing,
Right.
like the like
The
the
dubbing do be terrible. The
yeah,
dubbing.
the dubbing was horrible.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
But it was those human imperfections that made those karate flicks so human and so uh what's the word I'm looking for? But
Endearing.
charming.
Right.
Like even with those imperfections,
Yeah.
those things mean a lot to me. And
Right.
sometimes with animation, especially with new anime,
Hmm.
like sometimes I wish you know uh everything wasn't splash color and it wasn't on the nose as
Right.
far as the story book is concerned.
Hmm. I agree.
Bro, this man told me, this
Uh,
man, just real quick, I promise this is it. I just want to get y'all advice.
right.
This man told me that Goku, whoever this is,
He's from Dragon
may-
Ball Z.
maybe he said this dude Goku, whoever he is, because
Uh-huh.
he tried to get me to watch it like on my phone. I'm like, nah, bro,
Right.
I got other things to do, man. I gotta clip my fingernails or something. I ain't watching no damn anime, right? But he was like, yo, Goku legit might be better for his generation than Bruce Lee was for my generation.
Stop it. Stop
Bro,
it.
No.
bro. And then I think it's chinks
Ain't
in
no
the
way.
armor. Oh, my bad, my bad. I ain't trying to take over, but I think there's chinks in the armor because after I saw, bro, like I ain't gonna front, y'all.
Uh,
After I saw this dude Jet Li,
right.
I was like, ooh, Bruce Lee is a bad man, bro. But
Right.
Jet Li looked invincible, and then I saw this movie Ip Man.
Right.
Oh,
Oh yeah. I got part 4 on 4K.
what?
Yeah, I didn't like the third one with Mike Tyson. I didn't think Mike
Yeah,
Tyson fit that storyline.
nah, he looked out of place.
Yeah.
The
You
fight
know.
scene, though.
Yeah, like I mean that's Goku, you know, greater than Bruce Lee
Hmm.
is a step. That's a step
Yeah.
too far,
Yeah.
considering that Bruce Lee, like Bruce Lee was what 5'7", 5'8", right?
Right,
Right.
Had to be no more than 130 pounds,
Hmm.
right,
and had all of that, and he was cut. He was he trained what for 15 hours a day,
Hmm.
only ate one meal, and he was sparred with 3 or 4 guys at a time,
Right.
and that was just like for keeping his skills and alertness up.
Hmm.
That's not even including like his real competitions,
Right.
right.
and he did that all around the world. Like he truly competed against people in Asia, in
Hmm.
Europe, in Caribbean.
Yep.
Like Goku is bad, but he ain't a better motherfucker than
Nah.
Bruce Lee.
And he's that's animation. Like you can't compare animation to a real life person.
I know,
You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Like Bruce Lee was doing. He was that dude. He was doing it. Like that Into the Dragon. But yo, that fight scene he had with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar,
Right.
Mm-hmm.
bro. and that's a basketball player that's doing it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like I've never seen another basketball player do karate. Like that was epic for that time. Like, you know, we had Shaq do Shaq Fu. That wasn't even like some karate
And,
shit. That was like some video game shit he was doing.
That
and,
was
the thing,
Dolomite.
and,
Right.
and, and the thing
Mm,
about Kareem was that Kareem was like a string bean at
right.
that point.
Yes.
Right.
Like he was like he certainly had muscle mass, but he certainly, like, as far as his physical build,
Right.
like you could, like he did not look like somebody that was physically imposing. That's what made
Yes.
him in Enter the Dragon so compelling,
Right.
and why it was so fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like Bruce, like, and plus Bruce Lee was giving up damn near what, over 2 feet in height.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
And then he had like the scene with Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris came from that sport. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he blew up in the '80s as a big like action star in movies and stuff.
Right.
Yeah,
You
like
know?
if you, like in football, there's like the head coaching tree. You
Yes.
know, like with Bill Parcells, and
Uh
then,
huh.
you know, from Bill Parcells, Bill Belichick.
Right.
You know, you can see like the tree from Bruce Lee. It expanded to Chuck Norris,
Mm-hmm.
then to Jet Li, and then
Yep.
to Jackie Chan.
Mm-hmm.
Like Bruce Lee, like I don't know, like maybe it's because, you know, Bruce Lee's heyday is so long ago
Right.
that people just, they really don't have a reference,
Mm-hmm.
you know, for how great he was. You know, like to hear people talk about how great Bruce Lee was, but
Mm-hmm.
until they've actually taken the time to watch his movies, or watch, you know, him, you know, actually, you know, in karate action,
Right.
you know, it doesn't mean anything to them.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, and I feel like now they don't make great karate films anymore like they used to.
Right.
You know, we don't have no more Shaw Brothers films, and you know what I'm saying, and everything now is like they got to find out the perfect cast, and you know, is it going to be Oscar worthy? And I don't think they were making karate films back then to be nominated for Oscars.
Right.
It was just who had the badass moves, and is the story going to be compelling? And it was great back then. And I feel like we got to really put some respect on the kung fu films again. It's been a long time, and I know Wu Tang really took that and ran with it, but I don't see nobody doing like kung fu reviews anymore. I don't think
Mm.
I've ever
But
seen anybody do karate movie reviews. I'm like, yo, maybe I need to start doing that.
I think what might have killed it
Mhm.
was Steven Seagal. I think that might have
Mm.
been the decline.
Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely. And Dolomite, bro. Both of them.
Dolomite was doing kung fu films.
Yeah, yeah,
Mhm.
bro.
I never seen him no kung fu films.
Every bro, I promise you, every Dolomite movie had a fake fight. Dolomite kick everybody butt scene.
Right.
That man, that fat joker can't even get his leg off the ground, and he's doing spin kicks. You know what I'm saying?
it, it was, you know, I've seen the latter Steven. He still does movies now. Like his stuff now fails in comparison to like Mark for Death and Above the Law. He's not even making great films like that anymore. He's just doing it for a paycheck.
I swear, Dolomite doing karate moves was like the '70s precursor to Dragonfly Jones or Martin.
Right?
Mm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's
Yo,
exactly, bro.
what-
Exactly.
yo, I feel
Like
like
the only thing that made Dolomite movies entertaining was Dolomite shit talking.
right,
Yeah, yeah.
you know, and now it's like they do kung fu films to put out in the theater and then there's a soundtrack to go with it, and I'm like, just give me the old school kung fu films where the dubbing was bad, but the moves were great, and there was a compelling story behind why something was done, you know.
Right. Right.
And those are the films that I feel like, yo, like, yeah, that's weird. I've never seen nobody discuss that. I would think I'm gonna start doing that. Like, I'll just pick like one movie a month to start, discussing in the kung fu lane. You know what I'm saying? Like there's like thousands of movie bloggers and reviewers, and I don't see none of these people ever do kung fu reviews and shit. Why is that?
And a lot of times, man, like when I saw Five Fingers of Death, like the dubbing was so terrible, I just made up the dialogue and the plot in my head,
Right.
like just to make it make sense.
Right.
You
know what I'm saying? Because like I took karate for a year and a half because of a karate film. Like and it wasn't like a run soft film. It was Karate Kid. After watching Karate Kid, I actually took karate classes every Saturday.
Right.
For a whole year and a half, and they at that time, like you have to actually do a test, like a physical test, and your sensei, that's how they grade you. Like before you get your black belt, you get your black stripe, and the black stripe is like the first, let's say like the first achievement before you get your black belt. So you have to actually at the end of the year, you have to actually they test you on how much you learned in the class. So that's what I had to do, and I got my black stripe. And I didn't stay the full 2 years to get my black belt, but from watching the Karate Kid, that made me want to take karate, and it was great. And they taught us at an early age about ninjutsu and judo, and we're fighting up against. It was like little girls in the class too that we had to go up against.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And you know, I don't know why there's not like a more of a renaissance when it comes to kung fu films. You know what I'm saying? They're rebooting shit like the Karate Kid franchise. To me, doesn't need a reboot. I feel like if anything, I love what they did with the Cobra Kai series on Netflix and continuing that story with Danielson. And yeah,
Cobra Kai was dope. Yeah,
yeah, like and actually bringing back the characters from the films from that universe into the show. It made a whole lot of sense, and seeing what happened with Johnny after he lost to Danielson in the tournament,
right.
and seeing Danielson have his own family and teaching his daughter Sam the what the Miyagi way, what Mr. Miyagi taught him, and his son wasn't really interested in karate, even though he tried to get him into it.
Right.
And then like Johnny coming back, he was down and out, and he bought back Cobra Kai, and then you bring in the Cruz and the other villains, and I thought that was a great a bridge from the movies to TV.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And but I'm not seeing like a renaissance of kung fu films out there though. I don't know why is that.
Yeah. Yeah. I think you're right, bro. Yeah.
It's like sporadically here and there you might see one or two releases, but it's not like they're not coming out like they used to.
I mean, like, and also controversial take. Michael J. White as a martial artist is just okay to me.
Right.
Like the only movie of his that I dig is Black Dynamite.
Now he's been in some other good ones like Blood. Yeah, if you ever, I don't know if you ever seen Blood or Bone.
Right. Yeah.
That was a good one.
The prison movie. You talking about the prison movie?
Was he in prison for that one?
I can't remember.
I saw that so long ago, but he even now like he came up with one this year with the cast was terrible because I don't know what the director looked at Keith Sweat and said Keith Sweat can act, but Keith Sweat is only in there for like one scene, right? And Lala Anthony, Carmelo's Anthony, baby mama, Lala Anthony.
I saw that.
Yes, and Method Man of all people.
Oh,
the fighting, like, you know what Michael J. White is going to bring to his films because he still has that kung fu style fighting. It's just that a lot of the times the story is not good. It's not like a strong storyline.
Right.
And then the cast be off. So like, if I'm a director, I'm not picking Lala and Keith Sweat to be in any film. That's just me.
No.
You know what I'm saying? But like within the story, you know, Keith Sweat played Lala Anthony's father, and he was like a big superstar in music, which he is. And Lala, I guess, was her character was following in her father's footsteps, and she ended up getting kidnapped. And then her boyfriend was Method Man, and he had like ties to the streets, but he needed him and Michael J. White's character teamed up to get her back. So that was the whole premise of the film.
That's a terrible premise.
This is terrible. And plus it's played out, bro. Really?
Right.
They kidnapped my girl.
Yeah.
Bro,
and he had to get her back.
Y'all remember that from I'm Bad? Remember LL?
Right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. So the storylines be bad, but he still has that kung fu fighting style that I don't see often anymore.
But maybe it's because like Michael J. White is so much like usually like Bruce Lee, Jet Li, Jackie Chan, they're smaller and leaner, you know, so their moves are far more they're far more thrilling to watch. Like when I see Michael J. White, I just see somebody that should be boxing.
Right.
Like his physical stature.
Mm-hmm.
Like to me, like he would be good like in mixed martial arts.
Right.
But for like straight up karate flicks.
Yeah.
Like he's just okay.
Yeah.
And you know, and I'll check out that movie. Mm-hmm. But I think I've been conditioned, you know, from watching, you know, the people that I mentioned to actually look at any martial artist that's an actor, you know, that is that much bigger and really take them seriously.
Yeah, and he has that. Like he shows in his fighting style that he has a range of like mixed martial arts. It's not just pure kung fu. You know what I'm saying? But it's like the storylines be bad, bro. Like the acting be bad. The story, it's like those are movies that you would watch on Tubi. Cause like Tubi has a lot of crap on there.
Tubi is terrible, bro.
Yeah.
But the thing, like the premise of you know, the father was in the music business and the daughter, you know, followed in his footsteps, and he, you know, the daughter was, you know, kidnapped, and now he has to pick him up. We in 2025, man. You mean to tell me that you can't think of something that is, you know, far more creative and original, especially with you know, with what's available, you know, as far as, you know, things that are happening culturally, things that are happening in technology, things that are happening in science.
I agree. But if you look at like the budget for a lot of these like movie companies that finance the movie, they barely at all making back the money. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like he's not like a lot of his movies are not like distributed by major movie companies. It's a lot of them are like independent, and you can barely find their Instagram page where they promote the film. And 9 times out of 10, he's not even promoting the damn film.
So the production company, they're cutting costs wherever they can.
Right.
Like why even spend the money on a good script and a good director? When you're not going to even break
like when for a lot of those movies, when you look at the special effects, they look bootleg. Like a lot of them, the special effects don't look good, which is why they don't have
special effects are not special.
Yeah, like they don't have like the fact that they have to get Keith Sweat for one scene in the film, and you don't see him at all for the rest of the movie should tell you something. Like they're not a lot of those films that he do are not being distributed by big movie companies.
Like the cinematography looks like something from a
bootleg. It looks like it straight to DVD. Yeah, like a straight to DVD type of cinematography.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what
Hey,
I'm saying?
I got a couple of things real quick. The fact
Yeah.
that they don't even use Chat GPT to create an original storyline
Right.
means they don't care.
Right.
Right.
That's a good point.
The other thing too though is I think there is such a outbreak of fight scenes. Like,
Mhm.
why would I watch karate movies when I could just go watch a Marvel movie and
Exactly.
you already know the fight scene's gonna be
Exactly. Yeah.
spectacular, bro?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like legit. Am I gonna watch a Bruce Lee clone, which is one of the other problems? Like when
Mhm.
what Rakabash was saying
Right.
about the stereotypical karate guy has got to look a certain way, right?
Yeah.
In Marvel movies, yo, you might have Thor fighting the Hulk, and then they
Mhm.
make them
The
to be
whole Avengers.
twins.
The
Yeah,
whole Avengers. Yeah.
you might have them fighting each other, and then they'll
Yep.
make up and go fight the bad guy.
Yep.
You know what I'm
Facts.
saying?
Facts.
But
You know.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying. So it's like I would say like in the last 20 years, like from 2000 to now, last 25 years, like the major kung fu films, those are the ones that get nominated for the Oscar. If it whether it was Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, or
right.
the Tom Cruise film, what was that? First
The
Samurai, Last Samurai, something like that.
that one right there broke. That one right there broke everything, bro.
Right. You know, you had some exceptions that were good, but it's not often. It's not a lot of them that's coming out that's actually good with a good cast and a good story. You know what I'm saying? That everything that all that to me plays a part in why we don't see a renaissance of these films. And it's like, even with the Ip Man series, that came out of nowhere. And because it had like a cult following, they made like what, like they up to like 4 or 5 movies, and I think they got a spin-off as well.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like the Ip Man series was like a great series. I'm like, well, why we can't get more of that when it comes to kung fu films?
Why? Because I can just watch Marvel. I can just watch. You know
But
what I'm saying?
even with Marvel, like since the pandemic, the only Marvel film that I really enjoyed was Spider-Man. Was No Way Home.
Yeah,
Everything else was mediocre. The
was
Thunderbolts
mid. Yeah,
film, they didn't need their own film. They had Eternals was bad.
terrible.
The Black Widow film should have came out in between the first Avengers film, and they waited till after she died to bring it out, which make no damn sense.
Which made no sense.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So Marvel is looking for their comeback, hoping that this Avengers, Secret Wars, and Doomsday films hit, because if it don't, they're gonna be really done.
Yeah. Well, they'll
You
probably have
know,
to just blow everything up and start all over. But
that's what I don't want them to do. I don't want them to because they already did the reboot with Fantastic Four, which was great. I love Fantastic Four. That was one of my favorite movies this year. They don't need another reboot of Iron Man or X-Men, and you know they like, don't be DC, because that's what DC have done for the last, it seemed like forever since my childhood. They've been rebooting both Superman and Batman.
DC is
And
trash.
at some point they got to say like, yo, this is who we sticking with. This is our Superman and our Batman, and we're moving forward, and we're gonna introduce our other characters in the universe that we haven't put to screen yet. And they don't do that.
Yeah, DC is trash. Superman's
You
an
know what I mean?
alien, bro.
It's
Yeah.
like for money, the quick cash grab is, oh, let's reboot Batman, let's reboot Superman, and then we put them out there, and it makes a shitload of money, and then they wait a couple years and do the exact same thing over again.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, this is why DC is losing to Marvel, because they don't know how to do it. You know,
Yeah. Right.
but that's an idea that I definitely want to do. I like, if y'all are down with it, I definitely want to pick like a kung fu film like once a month to discuss. And
Oh,
really,
yeah.
I'm
really,
definitely
Is there a way that we can watch it and comment during the movie?
I don't know if I'm gonna get flagged for that. I never
No, no,
tried.
no,
I
no,
never.
no. I'm not talking about. I'm not talking
Mm,
about here. I'm saying that we could do it together, like all of us watch it all at the same time.
uh, like, you mean like what? What I mean, there's. I think maybe Twitch could do that.
Yeah.
Maybe on Twitch. I don't know. Kind of YouTube. I don't know like how YouTube is funny when it comes to. I've seen people do watch-alongs. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
I don't know how, like, if they get flagged for doing that. You know what I'm
Yeah, they will.
saying? But
Yeah, you'll get flagged for doing it.
right. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? So
I think you can. Can you do it on Discord?
I never tried it. I don't know if we can do it on Discord. I mean, I think Coach would because Coach knows more about Discord than I do.
Yeah,
I could probably ask Coach if he could do that.
Because I got the Discord up and running, the
Right.
Discord, but I think I don't know if we can do it on Twitter.
Right.
Because we watch music videos on Twitter, but those music videos are not long.
Right. Yeah, this would be like a full movie.
Right.
You know. But it's like I'm like, yeah, like I don't see nobody discussing kung fu films. And I don't know. Everybody wants to discuss the same movies and the same TV shows.
Right.
You know? I'm like, yeah, let's do something different.
I think that the choreography be not so good. And then plus, why would I watch a martial arts film when I can watch the Creed series?
Right.
Feel me?
Right. Yeah. I mean, there's some classic kung fu films. It's just that, you know, nobody mentions these films. I don't understand why.
Like which one? Which name
I
one?
loved like Enter the Dragon was like one of my favorites. And the whole series with Jet Li when he was young, and it was I forgot the name of that shit. I used to have that on DVD also. And he had like 3 parts to this story, and it was like this is when like he was young, and it was an epic films I watched back then, and I remember even like I remember like being in middle school and kids talking about American Ninja. Remember American Ninja? And Revenge of the Ninja, and I was like, them shits wasn't good. I remember like renting that shit. I'm like, I ain't like this shit. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, I think they just like to see like a ninja walk around with stars and throwing stars in people's faces. And I'm like, this storyline was crap.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And I like more the recent shit. Like yo, I went to see Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. That is the only movie still to this day that I went to see at the movie theater twice. I've never gone to the movie theater to see a movie more than once. That's the only movie I went to see twice. That's how good it was. And the same year, you know, it got nominated for Oscars, and I think it was up against Gladiator. Gladiator was a good film. I don't think it was better than Crouching Tiger. You know what I'm saying? But that was a great, had a great cast. It had a great story with it. Some great fighting. The score. You know, like I said, like I love the Ip Man series, except for part 3 of Ip Man. I didn't think Mike Tyson needed to be in that. But the Ip Man series was great. Even like they had like a prequel where he was like young Ip Man. That was good. What's another one? There's another one I seen with Jason Statham. I want to say Jet Li was in there. I forgot the name of that one. I saw that like years ago. That was pretty good. I remember watching, you know, there's a sequel for Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. That came on Netflix. I didn't like the sequel though. I felt like that was like a cash grab, but I'm like, yeah, like
they rushed the
nah, I don't feel like they rushed it. Just the story wasn't as good as the first one. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that they put it straight to Netflix, they didn't even have like a theater release for it. I'm like, well, you're pretty much telling people that it's not that great as the first one. You know what I'm saying? The Raid series was good, even though that's not like kung fu in itself like that, really. Ung Bak, remember Ung Bak? That I think they made like 2 Ung Bak films. Those were good. I'm forgetting some though, but I like more of the recent stuff. Like the old school stuff, like guillotine, flying guillotines and all that was good. It's been years since I've seen a lot of those films. I watched them. A lot of those films I haven't seen since I was a kid. But yeah, I definitely want to do that. Like just pick like one film a month to discuss. You know what I'm saying? And really bring back, you know, the people that love kung fu films, really bring that back, and I can't sit and watch like 100 movie of reviewers talking about the same fucking movie. You know what I'm saying? They you know, Wicked 2 is gonna come out on Friday, and you're gonna see like 101 movie bloggers talk about the same fucking film. You know what I'm saying? And I just watched Wicked last night because I never watched it before. I'm like, I was curious to watch it, and I like the first one. I have a feeling that the second one ain't gonna do as good as the first one because I don't see how you could make a two-part sequel to a story that people already know what's gonna happen to the Wicked Witch at the end anyway. If you watch the Wizard of Oz, you already know what's gonna happen to her. And they started the first film with that's how the first film starts. It starts with the Wicked Witch dead. So how are you, what is the plot for part two? When you make a sequel to a story that people already know the outcome to, what's going to be the plot and the ending? How they going to end in the sequel? Because we already saw it in the Wizard of Oz, and we already saw it in the beginning of the first Wicked film. So I have a feeling like that might be a cash grab too. I feel like they trying to go to the well for a second time. They got lucky the first time. You got all these Oscar nominations and shit. But a second part to that film really, I don't think was needed, and I feel like that's gonna be a cash grab, and I wouldn't be surprised if people don't like it.
Yeah, especially when you have, you know, there are so many films that just go under acknowledged.
Right.
I'll give you an example.
Mhm.
I really, uh, I'm really into cowboy movies.
Right.
Just like because for me, it started when I first saw Rifleman. Then after I
Mm.
saw Rifleman, I
Right.
watched Bonanza. Then there was Gunsmoke,
My
and
mom,
then
my mom loved those. Like she grew up on all of those shows, like Bonanza and Gunsmoke and F Troop,
yeah,
Beverly Hillbilly. She grew up on all. She's more Western than I am. Like I wasn't into westerns. Like I've seen some here and there, but I was not like a Western, a fan like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still not like again, like to me, it's all about the story and the cast. You know what I'm saying? Like if you have a good cast and a strong story, then I'll watch it. But but yeah, my mom was into all of those films back in the day. She was a huge Clint Eastwood fan.
yeah. And the thing about and when as I got older, I appreciate the acting
Mhm.
and the stories, but it
Right,
wasn't lost on me that all of these guys are white men.
right,
So for the longest, I wanted to see um, uh, you know cowboy movies that was based on actual black people,
right.
and Buffalo Soldiers might have been the closest we ever came to that
Mhm.
because like a lot of the black uh, uh, country western
Yeah,
movies are based on spaghetti style
right.
1920s heroes,
Yeah,
and we know that they were black cowboys, but we know that they weren't like you know they weren't like the wild white Texan that's having shootouts in the OK Corral. You
right.
know what I mean? Like
I I
those are
think I
more
want to
like
say I want to say I
Matt Dillon
saw that one.
creations.
What was that the one with Usher?
Which one?
Buffalo Soldiers.
I'm trying to think.
I know there was a western that Usher was in the 2000s. I don't know if it was that one. It was if it's not that one, it was another one that I
No,
saw.
no, no, no,
And
no, 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 no. It didn't have Usher in it because this was in
okay,
'97.
okay. So they all right. So
No,
there was one. I forgot the western, but there was one with Usher in it, and he played like a black cowboy, which was I think even at that time was a stretch. I'm like Usher really playing a black cowboy? You know what I'm saying? Really?
nah.
Like
Oh
you
yeah,
know
no,
what I
no.
mean?
The one I'm talking about had Danny Glover
Okay,
as Sergeant Washington Wyatt.
right,
It was based on an all-black U.S. cavalry troop.
right. I seen that. I feel like even with that, we need more black westerns. Like I loved um what was the joint with Idris Elba, and you had Lakeith Stansfield and Regina Hall. I forgot the name of that one with the Jay-Z soundtrack on for Netflix.
Oh, I know what you're talking
That
about.
that came out during the pandemic too.
Is it The Heart of a Fall?
Yeah, yeah, The Hard Day Fall. That was a great black western. Really enjoyed that, and Idris Elba playing the villain. He was ruthless in that film. That was a good one. I liked even though people don't talk about this much, the Mary Van Peebles posse. That was a good one.
93. I
Yes.
remember that.
Yes. With Big Daddy Kane was in that. I believe Rakim had a cameo in that as well.
I think that wasn't that Kumo D? It was Kumo
Was
D's
Comedy in that too?
anniversary.
I forgot. I saw that in a long time ago. Sally Richardson was in that. And it was an all black cast and it was a black western and they shitted on it at that time. And that was good. Like I've seen some like True Grit. I actually saw the True Grit remake and I saw the original one. I
Mm-hmm.
believe the remake had I think it was Bo Bridges that was in that. And that was like up for like Oscars when that came out and I saw that one. There
Oh,
was
it wasn't Rock Kim. It was Tone Loc.
Oh Loc, okay. Yeah, that one was pretty good. That was slept on. Um
And I like
uh,
Kane as Father Time.
yeah.
He actually surprised me.
Don't
Like
Loc?
no, Kane.
Oh Kane.
Yeah, because like
Yeah.
like like Kane was he had like a very smoldering
Mhm.
disposition.
Yeah,
Like he played it very like his presence was felt, but he really didn't have a lot of lines.
right.
But like the way he looked like he was very sinister,
Yeah.
very menacing,
Hmm.
and Kane looked like what like this music industry money is drying up, but I'm gonna put
Hmm.
everything I can into this role
Right.
because he killed it.
And 310 to Humor, that was a good one too with Kristen Bale.
Yeah.
Definitely enjoyed that one. That again, like it was a strong cast. The storyline was good. I like that one. I've seen a lot of them, man. The Unforgiven, the Clint Eastwood one,
Mm-hmm.
that was pretty good. You know what I'm saying? But again, like I'm not a huge Western fan. I've seen some, but it's not like my go-to genre. Like my go-to genre is gonna be horror. It's gonna be action. It's gonna be comedy. And even with comedy, it's like it's been a while since I've seen like a good comedic film that made me laugh. It's like they're not even doing great comedy films anymore.
Yeah. But the thing that I love about westerns
Uh,
is that like there's usually a moral of the story. Like if you've been watching the entire movie, you can suss out what exactly is the moral or the
right,
or the underlying thing that the director or the screenwriter wants the viewer to
right,
take away.
right.
And and a lot of times, like as I got older,
Uh,
what I really appreciated was number one, what does justice mean to the person that is being victimized, and what does justice mean to the person that wants to see that the wrong has been corrected.
right,
And of course, like life isn't like life is not like the OK Corral
right,
where you have a showdown between the bad guy and the sheriff, and Quick Draw winds up getting all of the respect. He
right,
gets the girl, and he gets on horseback and he rides off into the sunset.
right,
But it's the kind of but it's a type of storytelling that is universal
oh yeah,
or should be universal.
facts,
But I feel you like some westerns can be hit and miss.
yeah,
And when you mention Usher, Like I didn't see I didn't see that movie that Usher was in.
I gotta have
But
to look it up. I remember seeing the movie poster and seeing him on it, and I'm like, why the fuck is Usher in a western? Like what?
yo, like he did much better with the Sugar Ray
Yes,
Leonard
that
biopic.
was good. I enjoyed that from because it told the story like what was that? Hands of Stone,
Yeah,
because it told the story of the relationship between Sugar
him and
Ray and
Roberta
Roberto
Durant.
Duran, and they had an epic feud back in the '80s. I remember watching that as a kid. 'Cause my grandfather was a huge boxing fan, and he would pay per view all the matches, or he would have his friends come over to the house, and they would have like they would tape it off a pay per view. So
Hmm.
I saw like Hagler versus Hearns and Sugar Ray versus Duran. Those were epic matches, bro.
And and there was the rematch that happened in was it November of '81?
Yeah, I think it was '81 that came. That's what it was.
Yeah, because like for 6 months when Sugar Ray Leonard lost the first fight,
Mm,
he had like Roberto Duran, of course, he is the victor, so he's going to, like, so he was bragging and
right.
calling Sugar Ray Leonard a pussy, a
Yeah.
clown. He's not a man,
Hmm.
and he's a hero, to Panama.
Right.
And Sugar Ray was like, "No, I demand a rematch.
Right.
Like I cannot, have people remember me for losing badly."
Hmm.
And then in the second fight, Sugar Ray Leonard was so prepared
Hmm.
that he scared that Roberto Duran ran out of strategies.
Mm,
He tried to out punch him.
right.
That didn't work.
Wasn't the first fight at Yankee Stadium?
Uh,
Because I remember my mom telling me when I was younger that
no,
she
no, no.
remember it like they
It
had. Mhm.
it was in Montreal.
Okay, there was I don't know if they ever fought at Yankee Stadium. She for some reason she kept saying that like when Durant had beaten Sugar Ray, like all the Puerto Ricans were partying, and it was like major fights going on because it was like the two sides hated each other.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I thought one of the fights was at Yankee Stadium back in the day.
Nah. This was the first fight happened in Montreal, Canada.
Okay. I wonder why they had it out there though, because they're not Canadian.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Why did they have it in Montreal?
Hmm.
That's different. I don't understand it. You
But
know,
but but
see like the big fights, like in our era, like I grew up watching the big fights were like in Vegas, so they were like at the Garden. I don't know I don't think I've ever seen like a major fight in Montreal that I can remember.
but the reason why the fight even happened
Mhm.
was because Roberto Duran, he did the Clubber Lang thing. Like you remember in Rocky 3
Right,
when Clubber Lang was trying to bait Rocky into defending his title.
right,
So he tried to court Rocky's wife,
right.
and Rocky got so upset that he demanded a fight with
Yep,
Clubber Lang.
yep.
Roberto Duran, he called um, uh, uh, Sugar Ray Leonard
Mm,
um, a bitch, called him a
wow.
homophobic slur right in front of his wife,
Oh man.
and the media was there. And he
Well,
was like,
that's grounds for ass kicking right there. You know what I'm
"Yeah,
saying?
like,
I've
uh,
heard worse, but
yeah, like I'm surprised. Like I wouldn't be surprised if Durant called him the N word.
yeah,
Like,
right there, that's definitely grounds for ass kicking.
yeah,
You know, I mean, they've had big fights in like on the in the home of either the challenger or the champion. Like I remember when Mayweather fought Ricky Hatton, he went to Ricky Hatton's homeland and bust his ass out there. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? When Mayweather fought De La Hoya, he came out in a sombrero. If anybody remember that fight, and he bust De La Hoya's ass too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So like it's different. Like that's like different fights where they've gone to like the homeland of the box or whatever. But I don't recall ever seen like a big fight in Montreal. I might be forgetting, but I don't recall to off top. I don't remember any big fight in Montreal. So that's kind of weird that they would have that fight out there, not in Sugar Ray's town or in Roberto Duran's town.
Yeah, because Sugar Ray Leonard, he's from North Carolina,
Right.
and the second fight happened in New Orleans.
That's different.
Yeah.
You know. Yeah, but yeah, Hands of Stone was one of Usher's best performances as an actor. That movie was slept on. He should have gotten an Oscar nomination for that.
Yeah, and the guy that played Roberto Duran, I think
Yeah.
his name is it Edgar Rodriguez?
Yeah, he was good. He was good.
He made me I was rooting so hard for Sugar Ray Leonard to knock Roberto Duran out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember as a kid like hearing about Duran and Leonard and we don't got epic fight. Even the fights is not the same anymore. We don't get epic matches like that no more. Now they you gotta like bring out the retired veterans to do like a charity match. Now they got Mayweather and Tyson next year, but it's a charity match. I'm like, I don't want to see no damn charity match with them.
I think the last mega fight was Terrence Crawford.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That and Crawford beat Canelo like I knew he was gonna beat. Canelo is okay, but he's very overrated. He's not the one of the best. Like this guy, like he fought a lot of bums. He could not beat Mayweather when he fought him.
And the year before that, Terrence Crawford beat Errol Spence.
He beat Spence, and Spence hasn't been the same since that match. You know what I'm saying? And then remember Spence had the car accident. And I think part of that was the car accident really fucked him up. You know what I'm saying? Now he's coming back after like taking time off. But I'm like, Spence is done. There was a time when everybody thought he was that dude, and Crawford showed him like, no, I'm that nigga.
Yo, and for Errol Spence, like that big money payday is gone.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Terrence Crawford, like Terrence Crawford, like he done been around the world twice,
right?
In the time that you done sat out.
Ryan Garcia, he's another one that he had all type of hype behind Garcia. And when he fought Tank destroyed him.
Mm-hmm.
And then Garcia fought at the event over here in Times Square, and he lost. So I'm like, Ryan Garcia is not that. It's like I feel like every couple of years, the boxing will pick a guy and put the hype on him and be like, oh, he's the next one up. And then when they don't pan out, then what? Then they go off to somebody else. Same with Ricky Hatton. Everybody thought, oh, Ricky Hatton is going to be great. And he got his ass knocked out in his homeland by Mayweather. He hasn't been the same since then.
I'll even raise the stakes.
Uh-huh.
Do you remember Gennady Golovkin?
Yes. I remember him too.
22 straight knockouts.
Yep.
But we ain't heard from him in what?
Mm-hmm.
In what, over half a decade?
Yep. The Klitschko brothers to me was always overrated, and it was because the heavyweight division was so garbage that they ran that division for 10 years. Both Vladimir and his brother Vitaly. It was so garbage. Like they were fighting bums like Shannon Briggs was already done by the time they fought him. You know what I'm saying? It was so trash. And then we saw some light with Tyson Fury and the Deontay Wilder, and Wilder proved to be a bum, and that feud went nowhere after like the first matchup.
Yo, and the thing, Tyson Fury, for somebody who admits that he doesn't train very well, he goes into matches overweight and is high like he did.
Yes.
Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
Bad.
he put a
Even worse in the rematch.
exactly. He put a clinic on him because he exposed him and he showed the world that Deontay Wilder is not he's just a knockout one punch dude. He's not a technical fighter, and he beat his ass bad. I'm like this that feud could have went somewhere if Wilder had actually won the second one. And it was a total disappointment, and all the hype behind the rematch, it was everywhere, and it was terrible. And that fool came out in like some. Remember, he came out in like the what he had
It,
like a Sir
it, it,
Lancelot
it,
outfit or some shit.
yeah, it was like a heavy ass outfit that weighed like 25
Right,
pounds.
and he had like the eyes were glowing. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like you spent more time on your outfit than the actual boxing match.
Like he made us walk to the ring,
Yeah,
like a like he was like trying to
like Sir
go to
Lancelot or some shit.
yeah. It's like
It was bad. You
like
know,
to me that told me that he spent more time worrying about his ring entrance more than
right.
actually winning.
Jake Paul. I don't know how good Jake Paul is. I think there's a lot of hype with him and his brother. I mean, to me, Tyson could have knocked him out, but I feel like Tyson threw that fight for the money. You know what I'm saying? Now Paul is fighting another person, Anthony Joshua. He was ducking Tyson Fury for years. Now nobody care about that match. So I guess they felt like, okay, well, we off the Tyson Fury train. Let's go at Jake Paul because he's like the new thing, the new hot new commodity in boxing.
Yeah, Anthony Joshua, he was all talk,
Hmm.
no bite.
Yeah, he was ducking. He didn't want that smoke with Wilder. He didn't want that smoke with Tyson Fury. Now he want to fight Paul. It's like I don't even care about that match. I could kill us who in there. You know what I'm saying?
Like he sat back, he and he peeped how boxing was treating Jake Paul,
Yep,
and the fact that Jake Paul became a hotter commodity in boxing than Anthony Joshua says more about Anthony
exactly.
Joshua's work ethic more than anything. Like
Right,
he's like,
like and the thing is, we don't have the legends no more. So it's like these newer boxers, they're not fighting none of the legends. They're fighting like bums, and I feel like it's easy. It's an easier path for them to go to the Hall of Fame now because they ain't gotta fight the likes of a Lennox Lewis or Evander Holyfield or Tyson. Or you
mm-hmm.
getting Tyson when he's like not even in his prime. If he was in his prime, ain't no way Jake Paul getting past round two. No way. Because Tyson did that on a regular where he made it a point to finish the match within a couple of seconds. Not even a round. He wasn't. Yeah, if you got past round one, you was lucky.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it's like there's no more legendary when it comes to the heavyweight division. There's no more legendary fighters that a lot of these cats could match up their skills and see where they measure up to. So now it's like they fighting anybody at any given time, and nobody give a damn.
Yeah, and another thing is there's just so many damn belts in the heavyweight division. Really boxing overall, but it's
the
like they
the the Paul and Tank fight is like who had to move up in that weight class? Is it Tank? Because he's not a heavyweight,
yeah.
so he would have to be the one to move up. And I don't even want to see him against Paul. I just feel like that's a mismatch right
I
there.
mean, how that he would probably have to fight at a catch weight.
Right, I feel like that's a mismatch anyway. I'm like I would go with Tank. I don't believe I'm not on the hype train of Jake Paul. Him or his brother. I don't think Logan is great at wrestling either. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they put them in the position based off of opportunities and people and they following and people, prop them up as they're great. I'm like, I don't see it with them. I feel like
I,
they here for now and then in 10 years time they fade away. You don't even hear from them.
I think the Jake versus Tank fight was canceled maybe due to slow
He,
ticket sales and pay per views.
Luna said he had a domestic violence thing. I didn't even hear about that.
What it says I'm looking at. See what it says. Jake Paul lands heavyweight fight with two-time champion after Gervonta Davis bout was scrapped.
So he had like some domestic violence issue going on. Maybe that's what it was. I mean, at this point, Anthony Joshua is not he's not a draw anymore. So it's like how excited are the fans to see Jake Paul against Joshua?
I mean, it's going to take place on December 19th in Miami.
That's coming up.
Yeah. And scheduled for 8 3-minute rounds with 10-ounce gloves.
He said Logan was trained by Shawn Michaels. They don't mean he's gonna be great. Shawn Michaels was great. I don't know about Logan. I feel like he got rushed into that. Like when the minute Logan came to the WWE, he already got in a championship match with Roman. I'm like, get to the back of the line, bro. How are you jumping people like Sami Zayn and Cody Rhodes for a championship match against Roman, and you just came to the company? That didn't make no sense to me, and he lost. It's not like but just put him in that match. I'm like, he ain't ready to face Roman yet.
Yeah, you're right. It says Paul was slated to fight Gervonta Davis on November 14th, but it was called off after Gervonta Davis was accused of assault and battery on his ex-girlfriend at a strip club where she worked. He was also accused of twice threatening to kill her in writing.
A stripper at that.
Yo,
wow.
Man, like you know how mad you got to be to threaten to kill someone in writing.
Right. Like, his ex-girlfriend who's a stripper.
Yo, that's crazy.
They could have swept. That ain't no big thing to cancel the fight. They could have swept that. It's a stripper. It ain't like it was his baby mama or his wife. If anything, that make her look bad. You know what I'm saying? Like your ex-girlfriend was a stripper.
I mean, I know all publicity. You know what negative publicity is publicity. Period. But it's possible that maybe the sponsors got scared off and maybe they didn't want
over him threatening the stripper. Come on, I would have been like, yo, fuck her, pay her off, let's continue with the fight. I ain't stopping no fight like that over a stripper. Like, come on.
But that's usually what the managers do. Like they're the money people. They take care of situations like this. Like you buy the person off, give them some hush money.
Right. She a stripper. I'm like, bro, like it ain't like the NFL. You remember when Ray Rice had that incident in the elevator with his woman? And he ended up marrying her, and they never came back to the NFL. It ain't like an NFL situation like that. This chick is a stripper.
Yeah, but you know what though? Like the stripper could have played it like this. Mm-hmm. Okay, if I won't go to the cops, if I get a percentage of the back end after your fight.
Okay, so then he's a millionaire. He could give a couple of thousand.
I mean, yeah, he could have paid the stripper a year's salary,
right?
And she would have been well taken care of,
right? So they canceled the fight because of that. Yeah. He said Luna said Tank has a few domestic cases. Yeah, but that's not stopping him from getting the big matches.
Yo, Floyd Mayweather, look at his jacket.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
They ain't never stopped Floyd Mayweather.
Exactly. He's a big money draw. He's still a draw to boxing. He hasn't boxed in years.
Right. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna just say this, bro. There is no dollar amount with chicks, bro. They hang around for that.
Right.
Like legit, you could be like, yo, I'll give you $200,000. And she'd be like, I'm scarred. I need 20 million. What?
20 million for a stripper? Nah.
Bro,
she ain't getting that.
Yo, you see that chick with Anthony Edwards, right? Took the child support.
Yeah.
And then now she coming back for more?
Yep.
bro.
But the thing I partly blame him because I'm like, even if that was the case, even if you done paid her off, but I think he paid her off like 18 years of child support.
Right.
You still got to be a father to that kid though. Regardless,
right.
like because that kid is gonna grow up not knowing his dad, and there's so many of them out there that don't know their father. And you're a high profile NBA superstar.
No disrespect though. No disrespect to what you're saying.
Uh,
But what does that have to do with the money part?
because he didn't want nothing to do with the kid. Well, if that's the case, why did you get her pregnant in the first place?
Right, but the money part is what I'm saying, because he can always change his mind, right? Because he's young,
right?
He can always change his mind about that.
Right.
But the money part, she was like, "No, yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, we'll agree to that dollar amount."
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because the thing to me is, why does integrity apply to men but not to women?
Right.
Like for men, we say, "Hey, man, nah, bro, you said you got to keep your word, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta keep your word, bro." And then with the ladies, we be like, "Nah, but she going through something."
Right.
Nah, man, we got the integrity. Got to be a two-way street, man.
Because she wanted the money for herself, which is what a lot of these women do when they take child support from these guys. They don't ever keep the money for the babies, always for them.
And also, but also, the law insulates them from any serious consequence. Like
because they're the woman.
Yeah, exactly. Like they can go to the friend of the courts, and they can say that my ex hasn't paid for health care, hasn't paid for education, hasn't paid for basic upkeep.
Mm-hmm.
And even if the man totally itemizes every expenditure paid to the woman, the court is going to say, well, you're making this much money, then the kid should be enjoying the same amount of quality of life as you.
Right. I agree, and I actually witnessed that. You know what I'm saying? Like my man went from one job to another. I ain't gonna say no names. I know this person personally, right? And sometimes he be wearing like mug down hats on the internet and all that stuff, right?
Right.
But I know this person personally, like he went from being, something to then getting his life together and making a decent money for where he live at.
Right.
The judge was like, nah, bro. The kid got to enjoy that too.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So then he jack it up, and then you like, punk ass judges. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But the thing is, like Anthony Edwards, like you said, Anthony Edwards is young now, and he might regret it, 10, 15 years down the line, like, oh shit, I shouldn't have made that deal with her. He might want the kid in his life. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, he still got to be a father to that kid. Like, why? If you didn't want nothing to do with her like that, then why get her pregnant in the first place?
I don't think he meant to do it, bro.
You know what I mean? No matter how fine she looked, if you don't, this is the mistake that these people make when they get together. I'm like, if you don't want nothing seriously with her, then don't get her pregnant, so that you wouldn't have to go. You don't have to go through that 18 years of resentment or whatever, or regret.
Well, but the face that she showed him is not the face that she showed him after she
because she agreed. I mean, well, yeah, but you like, these women ain't dumb. Like, she know who she's sleeping with. That's Anthony Edwards from the Minnesota Timberwolves. He's a superstar.
Yeah,
it's not like she can't, I mean, even if she didn't know exactly who he is, I'm pretty sure her friends knew.
Oh, she knew who he is.
Bro. Yeah,
she know who he is.
You know what I'm saying,
bro? I'll give you an example. Right.
Right.
Me. Right.
Mm-hmm.
People around here, they know who I am, bro. Like I'm not saying that I'm a star.
Right.
But people like, I go to Uncle Freezy party or whatever. Uncle Freezy, man, they cool. They do such and such. People know me, right? And that's just limited. And then it's a few people on the internet that know me. Like I step up, man. People like, yeah, that's Uncle Freezer, man. He do the basketball show joint, right?
Right.
Anthony Edwards be on TV, bro. You can't. How you gonna say you don't know Anthony Edwards and you drink Mountain Dew?
Right.
That man doing Mountain Dew commercials. Like,
Exactly.
yes,
He got
yes,
he out.
no,
He have
man.
his own Adidas line of sneakers out.
Right. Yeah, this man got a Doritos thing. You eating Doritos
Yeah.
with Anthony Edwards on the cover.
Yep.
You
Yep.
know who this man is.
Yeah. So that part I was like, yeah. Well, he didn't know who he was dealing with then. She was one of those easy chicks, and he slept with her and got her pregnant. And then when she got the money, she wanted more because she gonna use it on herself. It's not about the baby.
It's not about the baby.
She wanted it for herself. You know what I'm saying?
And once you get introduced to a luxurious lifestyle, you
Exactly.
want more of it. It becomes an addiction.
She will never go back to living the everyday 9 to 5 after dealing with him. She want that luxury and that superstar lifestyle now.
You know what that means? The baby was the lottery ticket.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Because she could have had an abortion and she didn't.
Well, yeah. I'm not. See, I'm a pro-life
Right.
person,
Right.
and so when I hit, I'm like, yeah, I kind of understand where she's coming from.
Right.
But the thing is, with her, like as soon as she saw Anthony Edwards, she thinking,
that's my lottery ticket.
Lottery ticket, right?
Yep. And he should know better. I'm like, bro, the NBA. I feel like not even the NBA, but all sports and entertainment, they need those people in place when these people come into the league to guide them away from people like that, so that they don't get caught up in trap.
You know who used to do that? Like I would watch NFL films,
right?
And Herm Edwards used to go to like before the season would start, he would speak to rookies.
Yes,
and he would tell them what they should look out for when it comes to women, when it comes to agents and accountants, and how to deal with telling your family no, how to tell your friends no, how to be accountable for your own financial decisions.
Right.
But the thing is, like Herm Edwards, like he got to be in his 70s. Like there has to be people that can be in these athletes' lives and kind of be like a resource to bounce things off of.
Facts. You know what I'm saying?
And also, but also look at the examples that some of these older athletes, leave behind. Like you got Shannon Sharp, who like we all know what he got caught up in, but he's still going to be on this platform, saying what his grandparents told him, and all of these wise sayings that they imparted to him.
Yes.
But if they see that you don't even follow those pearls of wisdom, why should they?
Right. Facts.
Because they phony.
Mm-hmm.
Because they phony, bro. These dudes get money, and it ain't just these dudes. Though. Let me restate. Some people get money, bro, and they get like the perks that come with it, right? And then they start feeling important, right? They start feeling like they could get away with stuff. At first, you get away with little stuff,
right?
And then you start trying to get away with big stuff, right? Like the Shannon Sharp thing, man. That shit was ridiculous. That's coonery what he did. Right? That's coonery what he did, bro. Like you legit was sitting down in the lounge setting, talking to people about important stuff, and then the first chance you get, you start doing coonery.
Right.
Yo, when I learned that he was doing role playing with that white girl and pretending to be a slave, and she was like the plantation's daughter. I'm like, dude, like you should be ashamed of yourself, especially being from the South.
You're from the South,
being from Georgia, and you don't realize just how much those kind of racist tropes has been perpetuated against us for all of
And
these
and
years.
who's to say that he's the only one? I'm pretty sure he's not the only one that's been in an interracial relationship that's done shit like that. It's just that his shit got out to the public.
No,
Yo,
he's the only one, bro.
You know what I
yo,
mean?
and let's not forget when he was caught on IG Live doing
Right.
something he should not have been doing.
Right. That he manually had to do.
You know he did.
Yo.
Yeah, they know he did that, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, and didn't ESPN like kind of they gave him a slap on the wrist?
Nah, he ain't there no more.
No. I'm talking about in the aftermath of that IG Live incident.
Yeah.
They gave him a slap on the wrist.
Yeah.
And then a few months later, he gets involved with this, white woman, not even white woman, a young white lady,
right?
And she alleges that he threatened her and sexually,
allegedly.
Allegedly did all of these wrongs to her. Man, like that tells me that you did not take what you went through seriously.
Right.
And people get fired for far less.
Facts. Definitely facts. Yeah. And he's human. I feel like the attention that he was getting is what led to him doing stuff like that. Like you have to manually get on IG Live. It's not like you could just hit a button and you just or you hit your phone and it just automatically come on. You have to manually go live to do that.
Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta.
Yeah.
You gotta go through. You gotta press a button.
Yeah, there's some steps to take to go live on IG that and that I'm like I never believed what he was saying from the front. I'm like, no, it's no way you just laid on your phone and you went live. Like you have to manually do that shit.
And considering the rumors that was surrounding him at the time,
yep.
It's clear to me what his motivation was.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just felt like he got too popular and it led to him doing stupid shit that he shouldn't have did.
You remember like back in the day when people would say that Bryant Gumbel was corny?
Yeah, him too. They used to call him Uncle Tom.
Yo, but compared to these bucks,
right?
Like compared to these coons that are out here, like Bryant Gumbel might have been the stand-up guy.
He's a great journalist.
Comparison.
He's a great journalist. You know what I'm saying? Like all the other stuff, I don't know his background like that, but I used to hear that. Oh well, he's the Uncle Tom and his brother Greg is the more down to earth one. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
But the knock on Bryant Gumbel was that his the way he carried himself.
Right. He was uppity.
Well, uppity and very white bread.
Yes.
Like his sensibilities was whiter than white. Like whiter than another white man.
Right. So would he be a Trump supporter in this day and age?
Damn, I didn't even think of it that way.
Man. you got to question our own people now. Some of them, if they toe in the line of being a Negro and being somebody they not, it's like you got to question: are they Trump supporters?
Right.
You see, like Bryant Gumbel was likable. I mean, even though people consider him corny and very kind of uppity and kind of elitist in some ways, he didn't come off as an asshole.
Right.
Because that brother was smart, and you know what I'm saying. He just spoke very mainstream.
Right.
When you hear him, you couldn't tell you was listening to a brother.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so when you heard, you like, hey, this is weird territory for me.
Yeah.
Especially in the era where he was breaking in, where a lot of black men spoke really black. Like you jive turkey sucker. You know what I'm saying? Like now now, black people code switch when they at work.
Right.
Like they partly commercial at work, and then when they as soon as they hit
Right.
the clock, they be back.
Right.
Right. Back then we didn't know that about code switching, right?
Right.
It was like, man, I ain't selling out for the man.
Mm-hmm.
And wasn't he like the first black man to be on like network morning show?
Right.
And he was surrounded by all white people.
Right.
So he may have felt like the pressure. I got to represent all black people.
He was Al Roker. Like you look at Al Roker on the Today Show. He's the only nigga on here, and he's a weatherman. And now they it's like he could do the weather, but now they have him like talking about other things with the rest of the members on the Today Show.
Right, but even Al Roker didn't code switch. He was passable.
Right.
Right. When Brian Gumble spoke, bro, Brian Gumble sounded like Wayne Brady, bro. He maybe even more than Wayne Brady at the time.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
But Brian Gumble, but Brian Gumble is black, bro. Him and his brother, they black.
Right.
They
don't have to act niggerish.
Right.
And I feel like people give all type of hate to Stephen A. Stephen A. is a brother. I don't see the hate for Stephen A. But because he said he don't like LeBron, I don't like LeBron.
No, I think Stephen A. Smith gets a lot of backlash because he's been more open about his political ideology. So once you introduce that into American discourse, it's open season for people that disagree with your political stances.
Right.
And the fact that he has been very determined to opine about certain people,
right,
often to the point where you had to question his motivations,
right?
And it's weird. Have y'all been following like this weird energy between Stephen A. and Carrie Champion?
I heard about it.
It's not like it's almost like Stephen A. versus black women,
right? Wait, he was going at the former ESPN, his former ESPN colleague, Michelle, I forgot her last name. Yeah, Michelle Beadle. He was going at her.
Michelle Beadle, yeah.
Yeah, Michelle Beadle said, "I pray for his."
Yo,
like the only thing that would have made Stephen A. Smith's response more entertaining is if you would have had "My Downfall" by Biggie playing in the background.
Right. God, I mean, when it comes to sports, I usually agree with what he has to say because I feel like he's always on point. The LeBron thing, I don't hate LeBron as a person. I love LeBron as a player. I just feel like the way that he left Cleveland and doing that whole announcement thing, that should have never happened to him. Because he painted himself as the villain and some entitled, player well, I can't play here because they're not winning. Let me go somewhere else. Hey, but you want to be considered, but hold on, but he wants to be in the same conversations as Jordan. Jordan never left the Chicago Bulls.
Right. See, but the thing is though, the thing with Stephen A. and the thing with LeBron both have one common theme in place.
The egomaniacs.
ESPN. See, because LeBron, you're right. LeBron didn't have to do that.
Right.
But when ESPN says, "Hey man, we can do this for charity for the Boys and Girls Club of Cleveland, whatever,"
right?
Then LeBron does it for a charity, and then it turns out to be like the most ridiculous thing you ever seen.
Right.
Right. Because remember, when this happens, it's in a gym full of kids with him and Jim Gray.
Right.
Right. It's not like LeBron put it on Instagram.
I don't think we had Instagram in 2010. Did we have Instagram in 2010?
It may have been around, but it was just
because I didn't officially come on. Yeah, I didn't officially come on Instagram until like 2014.
It didn't. Yeah. Okay.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? But
Well, he didn't have to. It's not like he could have did it on Vine. Remember
right,
Vine?
right. Oh
You know
yeah, I
what I'm
remember
saying?
mine. Right.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
it's like since he did that special, it was like people looked at him differently with a side eye. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? And he's been very this whole ring chasing thing. I'm like, you can't consider yourself one of the best as Kobe and Jordan because Kobe and Jordan stayed loyal to one team. You didn't.
well, I think a lot of it. I think a lot of the division came from LeBron, creating this special on TV called The Decision,
Right.
and pretending to vacillate between multiple teams when all along you knew you was going to Miami.
Exactly.
And for close to an hour, you
Hmm.
got LeBron and Jim Gray making lame small talk to keep stalling the
Hmm.
decision, stalling
Yep.
the announcement. And
Yep.
Yeah.
then once you make the announcement, then you act surprised that people in Cleveland turn against you and are angered that you left.
Hmm. Exactly.
And then if you remember, when LeBron, Chris Bosh, and Dwayne Wade, when they were introduced uh, in the Miami arena with all of those fans, and
Hmm.
LeBron said, "We're going
Yep.
to win not one, not two, not three,
Yep.
not four."
Hmm.
Right.
They
And
won 2 chips. That was it.
I thought they won three.
Nah, they won 2 and then he left because
Yeah.
him and Riley was beefing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
So so
because
so
he wanted to do shit one way and Riley was like, "This is my shit."
so so, so you fell woefully uh, behind it. Like he said, they was going to win 7 championships, and they didn't even win
Nah,
close to uh, a quarter of
they,
that.
their arch rivals at that time was San Antonio, who didn't have a super team, but they had some damn good, great players around Duncan and Ginobili and Parker.
Right.
That was their downfall with San Antonio. You know what I'm
Yo,
saying? And
yo, and also I think it wasn't in 2013 when San Antonio when they last won their final title, and that was when Tim Duncan he wasn't he the MVP?
I forget what year was the last one. The last one that they had with Kawhi as a Spur.
Oh yeah, that was before.
Yeah, because Kawhi won one with them, and then he went to Toronto and won one with them.
Yeah, like Kawhi was a brat in San Antonio.
Right. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
and I would and damn. And do y'all remember what season? Because I know San Antonio
Hmm.
uh, won 1 year, and then the Heat. Ray Allen. He hit that 3 pointer.
Yeah. I think that was the one that Miami beat them that year. But then
Yeah,
there was a season that San Antonio had beaten them.
I want to look it up real
You know
quick.
what I mean? But I like what Luna said. Luna said Travis Scott wasn't getting the wrestling stuff. So why they scrapped the match? They supposedly I had told Unc this on the phone, like Travis Scott had a falling out with Triple H. Like they messed up that whole John Cena and Rock storyline for WrestleMania. So that's why, like, when you see at WrestleMania, it was only Travis Scott that came out and not The Rock because The Rock was already he had already he won it out or whatever, and that storyline could have been one of the best, and they screwed up that storyline, and then something happened between Travis Scott and the WWE, and he just stopped doing stuff with them. But that brings me to like my next thing about Westside Gunn getting kicked out of the WWE event, and this is a guy that his whole discography and IP is centered around the WWE. Like most of his tracks, the song titles are based off of the wrestlers. You know, Eddie Guerrero, the Steiners, Elizabeth, Rey Mysterio. You know, you look at his album covers, his merch, the Chris Benoit hoodies and stuff. Like the you know he has the Heels Have Eyes 2 and 3 that came out this year, and the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase and Virgil is on the cover. And why all of a sudden now they kick him out of the event when he's been promoting the WWE forever. You know what I'm saying? When you look at Wale has been there. They never kicked Wale out. Smoke Dizza, Action Bronson. Action Bronson has had song titles and references to the WWE. They ain't never kick him out. This man has spent money out of his own pocket to be in the front row of the WWE house shows and pay-per-views, and they kick him out, and they don't even have an explanation of why.
I mean, if I'm Westside Gunn, I could, contact a lawyer and sue for WWE.
The thing is, if he do that, I feel like they'll do a cease and desist on his whole discography, because you look at like not all, but like he has a lot of album covers that have like the Hall and Nash album cover. That's their property now. WCW is under them.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So,
you know what I'm saying? If you look at like I said, like the Heels Have Eyes albums that he have out now, Ted DiBiase and Virgil is under them. They could be like, oh well, you can't come out with that no more. You can't put that on streaming no more. You know what I'm saying? So, but my thing is, unless it's an angle that they're doing in regards to, they got a big pay-per-view coming up next week after next, Survivor Series that's coming, and that's gonna be I think it's gonna be John Cena's last pay-per-view. Unless it's an angle where they have Westside Gunn actually a part of Survivor Series, I don't see why they waited till all this time now, after all these years, to kick this man out of their arena. And not give an explanation why they kicked him out. They didn't even say why they kicked him out. They just like escorted him out of the building.
But like let's say that Westside Gunn files a lawsuit for WWE for discrimination, and
Right.
But WWE countersues by issuing a cease and desist,
They
and
could do that.
legally orders for Westside Gunn to take down the cover art of all of his albums.
And his merch. His merch has that shit too. The Chris Ben, he said like Chris Benoit hoodies and merch and stuff with different wrestling their characters on his merch.
Westside Gunn, he can remove the album art and create similar album art, maybe with animation.
Yeah, but again, but then the songs, like the actual, he would have to rename the. Like, he has songs where he has clips of like Mean Gene Okerlund interviewing like the Ultimate Warrior, or like Ravishing Rick Rude in his song. So he would have to totally remix all his songs.
Yeah, that's
You know what I'm saying? He has the song titles. Like you have to change the song titles and totally take out all the clips of the wrestling the different wrestling clips out of those songs and totally remix all those songs for him to put it on streaming.
Because that's the quandary, because the WWE, they have allowed him for Westside Gunn to use their intellectual property to make money from his music and from his merchandise.
Right.
So if Westside Gunn files a lawsuit against the WWE, he might be cutting off his.
He's gonna lose. They have billions. He's gonna lose.
Yeah. So Westside Gunn might be better off just taking it on the chin and just.
Salute, Ray.
And just keeping it moving. What up, Ray?
Hey, peace, fellas. Where Freeze at?
He coming back. I know the next game is playing. They playing Dallas right now. You know what I mean? We were talking about the Westside Gunn got kicked out of the one of the WWE events, and people are saying like, what is it an angle, or is it like they feel like he's a threat to their company? Like, why all of a sudden now, after all these years, they kick him out of an event, and he's been paying it out of his own pocket?
Yeah, I ain't understand that one. Oh well, you know what? I do. Well, you know what? Let me say this. I'm assuming everything was all good. Westside Gunn, make it. My first time hearing him, put the put the wrestling into his the content of his music. I remember the Bobby song, you know what I'm saying? Then I started seeing more of that. You know, I've been rocking with them since 2016, whatever, you know, so that's another reason how we relate to them, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, the era that we're all from,
Right.
you know, we all appreciated the whole WWF before the WWE.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you why he's a problem to them. Y'all forgot to mention one thing. What did he just do? He bust a move, and somebody along their company might feel intimidated. Straight up. Let me tell you. Let me ask y'all a question. Who you know, especially a rapper with influence, who you know started their own wrestling league? A rapper.
Westside Gunn.
Huh? Westside Gunn.
Yeah.
Exactly. Right?
Right.
Look at Hove. Hove was a good old American rapper. Jay-Z.
Right.
Right? Next thing you know, this nigga got Rock Nation Sports. He got the management company that's making sure the players get what they deserve.
Right.
And the you know who did not like that shit.
Right.
Next you know he in this shit like NFL investigation. Oh, don't make me laugh. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But then they put their feelings aside and say, hey, you know what? We need his influence. Just like America needs us and they need to stop fucking fronting.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
They need his influence. He said, all right, listen, if it ain't about shining light on my culture, let's not waste our time. And that position he played in the NFL, as far as he only position he played, from what I know, is the Super Bowl. Right. And the Super Bowl has been shedded with our culture since.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know, certain people so mad, they so mad at Babs Money, they're talking about having their own. You
and
know what I'm saying?
And he had was it Kevin Durant was part of Rock Nation at one point?
I think so. But my point is, they mad at Westside Gunn. It ain't because he talking shit. Like, they ain't have a problem before him, you know, using their content, and yeah, it's good for the hip hop culture. Yeah, we need that. We need that. You get what I'm saying? You know, because no disrespect, but you know, the most impact they had, it was John Cena.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
And I'm not saying Master P ain't play a part. Shit, LeVar Ball ain't played a part. You get what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, it's not about just hip hop culture, regardless of what. These companies in this country need to stop fronting. You ain't shit without black culture. That's why we blacking this shit out after November 25th. Real shit.
Yep.
Real talk. That's why we blacking this shit the fuck out again. You know what I'm saying? Make me feel what Target feel.
Right.
You know what I mean? And real talk. But that's why they feel the type of way about, in my opinion, I think that's why they feel the type of way about my nigga Westside.
That's what I was telling Jay Luna in the chat. Like, they had a relationship with Travis Scott where they brought him in and put him into a storyline with John Cena and The Rock, and he had a falling out with the WWE, and that's why he's no longer there. You know what I'm saying? And it's like they had Lil Yachty was in the front row of the NXT event last night at the Garden. You know what I'm saying? And they showed him on the NXT event. So it's not like, I'm like, well, how come y'all throw out Westside Gunn, but when Wale show up or Action Bronson, they show them and they cool with them.
Now, I'm glad you said that. I fucks with Action Bronson. Let Action Bronson start his own wrestling league.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? It'd be a difference. And it's not his fault. It won't be his fault. But it'd be a difference.
Oh.
But again, it's always that expected hate from them when one of us, you know what I'm saying, stands up.
Right.
And they fear that we will see them eye to eye opposed to looking up.
Right.
And their fear is we'll be looking down at them.
I mean, if
Straight
anything,
up.
and it's like the Heels Have Eyes event that he's having, right? The Fourth Rope Federation, like, he's used wrestlers that are no longer at the WWE. So it's not like he's using their their employees right now that signed to the company. He's using past employees for his pay-per-view events. You know what I'm saying? And if I'm like, you look at AEW, half of AEW's roster is some people from the WWE that are no longer there.
Nah. But guess what? Like even Cube had like a little, you know, with the big three shit. It wasn't as drastic. They ain't had motherfuckers escort him out and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, but you know, motherfuckers from the side were like, this nigga stick to Friday, nigga. Stick to NWA and them niggas and shit. You know what I mean?
But see, the difference with Cube and Westside Gunn, Cube was going on like ESPN, and he wanted the NBA to endorse his league, and they wasn't doing that.
Yeah, and you know what though? Guess what? Westside Gunn might feel the same way. Westside Gunn like, yo, cause y'all show some love with it. They like, no, we want to be the only ones. Fuck you.
Yeah,
we want to be the only ones.
That's how Vince was. He would buy up his competition.
You're not Action Bronson.
They bought WCW, they bought ECW, they bought TNA. The only ones that they haven't bought is AEW. They're the only competition left. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And AEW is fire. It's just that they don't have the same type of storylines for their wrestlers like WWE, but half of their roster is from the WWE. Chris Jericho, he was from there. Billy Mr. S, Billy Gunn from the New Age Outlaws, he's from there. You know what I'm saying? A lot of their wrestlers came over to the WWE. Jade Cargill, she's the new WWE women's champion. She came from AEW. Cody Rhodes, he was there, and he came back. You know, so like I'm like they're gonna really be in their feelings if Westside Gunn decides to do some business with AEW. That's when they're gonna really fuck up.
But you know what too, when he him getting escorted out and shit. I thought about Spike Lee when
when Spike got escorted out by Dolan.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest, I think they did that shit because of what Spike Lee posted the day before. They were in their feelings, and I ain't mad at Spike. I felt him.
Yeah,
I'm tired of seeing churches kissing what's name ass. You know what I mean?
Right.
And they was all praising him. Oh, Mr. Trump, man, to us, you the first black president. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? You're the first black president. Let's all pray over him. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? And next thing you know, he go Spike. Yes, I'm master. No, I'm master. He imitating these niggas. You know what I'm saying? I felt him. Then the next day they escort his ass out the Knicks game. Yep. That's why they did that shit.
Yep. And
that was Trump that pulled that fucking plug.
Dolan was doing that. He did that to like there was some kid that said something to him, and he escorted him and his mother out of the building, and then he escorted out Charles Oakley.
And you know, and the funny thing is, Spike Lee and Trump used to be at the same parties because Trump used to be at the black parties.
At the black parties, right?
Yeah, I ain't saying Spike Lee be at their parties. Fuck no, Spike. Nah, that's my nigga. Yeah. He Brooklyn all day. He ain't
Yeah.
But when it comes to, and I know niggas like Spike Lee, like fuck, he doing here. I already know.
Facts.
But yeah, before Westside Gunn, man, that's to me. That's how I feel about it. That's just that man making moves. They want him to stick to the raps.
I just hope that they don't start to do a cease and desist, and he got to take down his music from streaming, and his merch can't be sold because his whole IP is based on their company. You know what I'm saying? Like I was telling Rocka, like 95% of his song titles are based on a wrestler that they had in the company. He's taking clips from different wrestling interviews and put in his songs. His merch had a lot of different wrestlers on the hoodies and the t-shirts. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. What the WWE pretty much told Westside Gunn in not so many words is, "You still nigga."
Right.
Like
we don't want your kind.
Thin ice, buddy.
Yeah.
That's what they say. You rocking on thin ice, buddy.
Yep. Now the thing is, if it goes to a lawsuit, they might have to work out something where he worked with the company, and they like put him in a the same way they were quick to put Travis Scott in a storyline with John Cena and The Rock, and it didn't work out. Why not do that with Westside Gunn? Because his audience is gonna watch it, and that's gonna give them ratings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, y'all remember and you never know, like I said, y'all remember when Vince McMahon made the XFL? You remember that?
Yes, I remember that. And he bought it back. He bought it back twice.
Oh yeah, he damn sure did.
Well, the Rock and his wife bought it back, but it still didn't do good.
But first of all, like the XFL, man, the product was terrible.
Yeah.
Yo,
Well,
like first of all, like instead of like doing regular kickoffs,
right.
like they have players do like a 20-yard dash, to they do a 20-yard dash to the football to see who gets
That's
possession.
crazy. That's crazy.
I did not like that at all.
Yeah.
It just made it super gimmicky.
Exactly. And it was like rollerball. I'm like, you're not gonna compete with the NFL with that league. And they're getting like, I didn't know anybody in that league. And there was like one guy named He Hate Me or whatever. Bro,
Yo,
they used to sell his jerseys at Century 21 for cheap.
Damn.
yo, he was the most popular player in that league. And
He's the only one I remember. I don't remember nobody else that used to play.
But I remember he gave an interview like 10 years ago, and he said for all of those millions in jersey sales, he probably got like 20,000.
Wow. That's crazy.
Wait. You mean 20,000 profit, or he sold 20,000?
Like the jersey sold in tens of millions,
and he got 20,000 out of that.
Yeah,
that's wild. But you know what? I'm not surprised because Vince was running it. Also, the John Cena entrance, right? The Time Is Now entrance, that was done by Jake One. Jake One said Vince only paid him one time for that beat. That beat was for I think it was for MOP.
Yeah.
It was for, who was the beat? It was for Ghostface or MOP. It was for one of them, and he only got paid once, so he doesn't get paid in like residuals.
Bad business.
Yeah,
because Vince McMahon figures it's a privilege for you to do business with me.
right.
Like what I'm giving you is going to be more than what you're getting.
Mm-hmm. And he's a Trumpster. That him and Trump are friends.
Man, I remember. I don't know if y'all remember. Man, I remember his father was running shit. He was a kid.
Yeah.
Not a kid, but he was young as fuck back in the day.
Right.
Y'all remember that?
Yeah, I remember his father was running it, and Vince was like one of the analysts.
Yeah, he was. He was sometimes sitting next to Mean Gene Oakland.
Right. And
you know what I'm saying?
Jesse the Body became an analyst too at that point.
Yeah, and he wasn't that. He wasn't. He was like a. He was a slim guy. He wasn't muscular and shit. You know what I'm saying? Next you know, this nigga slamming Hulk Hogan. I'm like, oh shit.
And back in like the early days of WrestleMania, they would have WrestleMania like 4, WrestleMania 5 was at the Trump was it Trump Plaza? Yeah, out in Jersey. So they had him and his wife Linda McMahon are like best friends with Trump. You know,
and they were probably at the same parties that you can just use your imagination with. Doing some wild stuff.
Right.
Oh no! Listen, hey Rock, they could have kept that Epstein shit to themselves. I did not want to hear that shit. Oh my god! Talking about the pause of the year. Oh gosh, Uncle Murder don't even put that shit in there, bro. Real talk, that's fucking disgusting. The fuck.
Yo, oh my god, yo, I just forgot. Like we're a couple of weeks away from December.
Right.
Uncle Murder got so much. He got so much to write about.
For real.
He got on his knees in court. Stood the guy nigga 4 years. Like damn.
Yo. Wow.
Y'all know how you gonna get down, bro.
Yep.
You might talk about the westside gun shit, the fucking Shannon Sharp shit again. You know he gonna talk about that Shannon Sharp shit.
There's so much for him to talk about. You might need to do a 2-parter.
Yo, I wanted to ask y'all guys, like Max B got out of jail. A week ago, and
Choke that nigga outside, boy.
He outside.
Yeah. And Choke No Joke, he gave an interview where he said that he said that people are treating Max B like he's some kind of noble person that went to jail, that went to jail for doing something that was that was noble, like a political prisoner. His point was
Like a
that
Black Panther type, like a Black Panther. You mean something like
yeah,
a something for the culture? And I know what you mean. Like I know what
yeah,
you mean.
like
Yeah.
his point was like people shouldn't be cheering and rooting for Max B, considering the alleged wrong that Max B went to jail for.
Right.
But I kind of feel like I mean, he's right that people do celebrate people that do questionable things, but aren't we all hypocrites? Like don't we all like have certain people even in our personal lives that they probably did some dirt, but you're happy that they home.
Exactly. Just be happy that he's home and you pray that he don't go back in.
I mean, here's the thing, right? And I fuck with Talk No Joke. I be seeing some of his shit. I be cracking up, right?
Yeah.
Fuck the tongue documentary shit like that. I fuck with him. But here's my take. Like, we not praising what Max B went to jail for.
Right.
That's the thing, Nick. We give him props because the nigga was fired.
Yep.
And we all know that even through jail, the nigga was committed to continue to give us fire.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The nigga made a mistake. That nigga wasn't intended. No, he didn't intend for nobody to get murdered, from what I heard. You know what I mean? From the story, motherfuckers try to break in a hotel room when nobody was there, and the shit went left.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? This shit went left. All right, cool. But in the day, this nigga ain't represent. I mean, yeah, he from the hood, but he not come home representing the nigga that's trying to rob niggas. No, he representing the nigga that's like, yo, man, I am blessed that people still embrace me,
Right.
and I'm gonna continue to take my grind serious.
Exactly.
That's why we fuck with him.
You've been gone for what, 16 years?
Yeah, but guess what? In them 16 years, he still gave us fire
Right.
to hold us down until he came back,
Exactly.
which is fucking rare.
He should be commended that he held his own up in jail and he's still alive and he's out and hopefully he don't go back in and he does something meaningful with his freedom. That's what we care about, not what he did. We don't focusing on the negative, and just be glad that he's home.
Yeah, because guess what? Again, we love his music, yo.
Right.
Max B is that nigga. Music wise, yo. We appreciate even more. And his music aged gracefully.
Right.
It wasn't like that. I came out, 2008, 9. Next, man, that shit outdated. Nah.
Yep.
That's why his shit sold out. They came home off of rapping shit word for. I'm like, damn.
Yep.
And that's why, Cameron said like, yo, this thing got a fucking cult. A fucking cult. I ain't understand this shit.
Right.
Yo, he do. He got that shit. The wave. That shit real.
Yep. I just saw Get On Down. They reissued one of his albums on vinyl, like one of his mixtapes or something. It's on vinyl now. It's crazy.
See? And I gotta get it.
Yeah. So they're not putting out nothing that they didn't think was no good. They putting out one of his earliest mixtape albums on colored vinyl, so that he's eating off of that too. That's great.
And he ain't even get to the new music yet. He in the studio, but he ain't releasing nothing yet.
Yep.
He just letting y'all re-embrace his, old music.
Yeah. I thought like I got what Choke No Joke was saying. Like we all know, like Max B is no Nelson Mandela. That's what he said.
Right.
Like Max B is not Nelson Mandela. He's not, Martin Luther King. He's not some, person that fought, for something greater than himself. Yeah, Huey Newton. Like, and he has, he said, a lot of truth in what he said, but I think at least let the man, get settled,
right?
See what his plans are, like, I mean, by his logic, would he feel the same way if when Tupac got out of Clinton Correctional Facility? Would he feel the same way about Tupac getting out?
Right. And in response to that, where are our modern day Huey Newtons and Jesse Jackson about to die? He's on life support right now.
Oh
I don't know if
man.
anybody know about that. Yeah,
Oh
he's not
man.
doing well. Okay, Al Sharpton is doing shit on CNN, and you know what I'm saying? Like Farrakhan, we don't even hear from Farrakhan anymore.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. Yeah, but low key,
Mhm.
Farrakhan is he up there, bro.
Yeah,
He like Farrakhan about 90 right now, right?
is he? He's 90.
Let me look up.
He's
I mean, maybe
he's
that's why we
somewhere
don't hear from
close.
him. But
He's somewhere leaning towards that,
right,
right? Honestly,
right.
and as far as our culture, bro, I'm be honest, bro. When it
He's
comes to
90.
that,
He's 92 years old.
Wow.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He up there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You never know. You at that age, you ain't
Mhm.
But the closest I think we got, bro, and correct me if I'm wrong. My song, I ain't gonna hold you.
Hmm.
I ain't gonna hold you,
As
yo.
an activist for our people now, my son.
Hell, my song, my nigga. I'm not, yo. Keep 100 with you. My song, yo. If you
Okay.
ain't know by now, yo, seriously, yo, that
I
nigga,
heard
my
he was doing
song.
stuff. I haven't like been directly tapped into what he was doing.
Now, my song been doing a lot. I ain't gonna lie. I've been seeing my son do some shit for probably like going on 10 years now, yo. I ain't gonna
Wow.
hold you, yo. I ain't gonna hold you. Like
Okay.
at least 8
Yo,
That's
that
great.
I've seen.
Right.
Like that United. Yo, the nigga so grounded with his shit. Um, yo, the nigga he represents us. He said, yeah, gangster but woke as fuck, sold not for sale.
Mm.
Boycott black murder. And
Mm.
they said boycott it. He ain't no, and they say boycott
Right.
black murder. You know what I'm saying?
And
And it's
mm,
mad shit that the shit they used to call people used to call Al Sharpton for. They call my song. My
right.
song is Tamika Mallory. You
And again, this
United
is
Freedom.
a prime example of somebody that was locked up. He did wrong, and he turned his life around. And now he's doing good for his people.
and my son, he really does. He really speaks out
Mhm.
against young men attacking like the elderly
Right.
or attacking women. Like he really,
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, yo. He the truth. That's why I mean one time, right? We had a debate on 9 verse 2000 and shit.
Mhm.
And my man said something funny, like he said somebody said Ye is the close Ye is Will Smith and Chuck D put together. I'm like, yeah, right.
Nah.
Nigga, the closest thing we got to Chuck D is that nigga my song. Hell no. I was
Kanye
like,
West. Wow.
yeah, I'm like, nah. And
Wow.
cause see here's the thing, he was going off the old Kanye.
Right.
And even that, I still ain't gonna put him with
Nah.
Chuck. Just because you said that one thing about George Bush,
Right.
now shit because I'm like, it's too late for that.
Right.
Same thing about George Bush, and you turn around praising Trump.
Exactly.
but,
You know,
but even when Kanye West criticized George Bush uh, on TV about his response to Hurricane Katrina, he said that timidly. He didn't say it with his chest out.
Mm.
Like when
um, I ain't get the Tim energy. I ain't gonna hold you because the way he just blurred that shit out,
Right.
he had a white boy
Mi-
next to him shook.
Mike
So
Myers. Yeah, Mike
I
Myers didn't
can't
know
say
what
it's
he was gonna
timid.
say.
Yeah, I ain't one thing one thing about Kanye, I ain't never seen him rant timidly. That's just me. Maybe
Right.
I ain't see something. Maybe I missed something, but that nigga just bursted out. Dude was like, "Yes, the donate to MTV." George Bush don't care about white people. Just stood there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Oh
oh
man.
shit. Like, oh. But you know what I'm saying? 'Cause it was one of them moments like, oh shit.
Yeah. Yep.
And so I can't say it, what I mean, for that one, Timid. You know what I'm saying? From what I see. And then at the same time, when you have motherfucking even when he talk about shit that's not right,
Right.
like, you know what I'm saying? Like the bullshit about praising Trump
Mm.
and talking, he still be fucking loud. He'll be timid. Now he might be timid now, apologizing to the motherfucking Jews lately.
Mhm.
Now that right there,
Mhm.
the way
Yeah.
he looked at that motherfucking video,
Mhm.
yeah, I want to talk to such and such. I was like, here we go.
Right.
I
Here
mean,
we go.
I'll put it to you like this: if that was like Prime Cube in Kanye's position, do you think Cube would have said what Kanye West said in the same tone?
Didn't Q come out and support Trump? Last year,
I'm talking about
Ice
Hold on.
Cube. He's a
No,
Trump supporter too.
bro. Please. Come on, man. No.
I'm telling you, he came out and
No.
supported Trump.
No. It gotta be a mistake, man. Please. Come on, man.
No,
Listen.
he
Come
came
on.
out and
Hey,
supported
listen,
Trump.
man.
I mean, he did do
Damn.
that interview.
No.
He did do that interview with Tucker Carlson,
Right,
where Cube sounded like he was brainwashed.
I
right,
don't think. Yeah, but I don't. Listen, I can't see. Because here's the thing, man. Just because you don't like Democrats, don't mean you support Trump. Because I don't support neither of that shit. I'm gonna keep
right,
100 with you. I can care less about it. Listen, right now, man. Let me tell you something. The next election should be more independent than ever.
right.
Real shit. There should be a rise to the independent vote because motherfucking Democrats been playing both fucking sides of the fence.
Yeah,
But people get confused. So right now, if I say, hey man, I ain't fucking with Democrats, oh that nigga on some MAGA shit, man, fuck that shit too. I can give two fucks. You know what I'm saying? I can
right,
give two fucks. You know what I'm saying? And
right.
they even they divided now. I don't know if y'all know. Even they all
Mhm.
confused and shit. Oh, Trump played this. Come
Right.
on, man. You know what I mean? But back to please, hey yo, bro, please say psych. Please say
I'm
psych,
not.
man.
I'm telling you, like
Come
it sounded like
on,
he was siding with
man.
Trump.
Nah, cause yo, let me tell you something. I can't see, and I know he's one of the most well-respected figures of our culture of hip
Right,
hop. One of you know what I'm saying? Like if I make a list about the most respected, he's definitely in that motherfucking top 10. You
right.
know what I mean? I can't see him. Like, nah, I can't see it.
But
It's
we
see, it's
couldn't
one
keep
thing.
Kanye West out there, and look what Kanye did.
Nah. But we talking about Cube, yo. Kanye a little silly. I'm talking about Cube.
I
You
mean,
get what I'm saying? Kanye talking about White Lives Matter and shit, goofy
Right.
shit like that. I ain't even they ain't wear that shit. That's the crazy thing. Even
But
they ain't wear that shit.
he said slavery was a choice.
Man, listen
Come
and
on.
see and shit like that. And see, and that's the fucked up part because that's the type of shit they use to erase the history of our
Exactly.
culture. You get
Yep.
what I'm saying? That goofy
Yep.
shit, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
Nah,
I
not
mean,
Q though, bro. Not. It gotta be a mistake, bro. Please.
Cube hasn't said outright that he's a Trump supporter, but just the way he talks,
Yeah.
like the way that he'll, talk about politics, like he will point out, so much that is wrong with Democrats and then ignore everything that Republicans do.
Mm.
It makes,
But here's the thing.
to me,
You say he ignore what Republicans do.
but like when he gave that interview with Tucker Carlson,
Right.
he has like a basic understanding of politics, but Tucker Carlson was asking him questions and he would just parrot what Tucker Carlson was saying. Like Hugh did not have an original thought
Right.
during that interview. So to me, it sounds like Hugh lacks critical thinking. He doesn't have good deductive reasoning. And Cube, at least at this point in his life, doesn't seem hard pressed to really criticize both sides.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna say this, and I ain't gonna give nobody excuses. But I'm gonna say this. Lately, most of us have been calling out them more than Republicans. Reason why? Because they supposed to represent us.
Right.
So Democrats both represent us and our. If the Democrats are supposed to represent us and our views, and they're turning the blind eye, the cheek, whatever they're doing, basically ignoring the fact of what they're supposed to do, they need to get called out straight up. You know what I mean? And then, again, calling them out doesn't mean you side with the other side, but calling out is like, yo, which side are you on? That's the
Right.
question I'm asking. Which side are you on?
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Which side are you on?
Yeah.
Y'all just letting everything go down. And then the goofy position they played with the fucking, and it was this is one lady, bro. I follow on the gram.
Wow.
She black, right?
Right.
I ain't gonna lie, she a little sexy. I ain't gonna hold
Okay.
you, right?
Mm.
She got all type of political views and shit, right? And
Mm.
I don't agree with her shit all the time. I don't.
Right.
But the thing is, right? She has information that that be factual. It's just that I don't always agree with her opinion about it. But it's the information that she has, right?
Yeah.
And I was mad that I couldn't say she was wrong about what she was talking about
Right.
when the Democrats played a part in how can I say it? They played a part in this whole snap situation, right?
Mm.
Like, all right, they both basically, from what it sounded like, they both sides was on some bullshit. Not one, but the Republican was like, all right, well, y'all say y'all want this, but okay, well, what your people gonna think? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And from what I heard, it was like, man, fuck that. We need X, Y, and Z, right?
Right.
But from what I hear, the X, Y, and Z, whatever they wanted, wasn't a necessity, and they ignored the fact of the necessity of continuing to feed the people in need.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And that's wrong. So of course, yeah, we supposed to represent us, you supposed to represent our side, but when you doing some bullshit, the question is, what side are you on?
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So, I'm not saying that's the part he was playing as far as his political view on things, but I'm gonna tell you this right now. And let me tell you something too, man. In the history of this whole shit too, man. You got people vote. You got our ancestors vote Republican because Republican represented our culture back then. I
Right.
remember this fucking dude running for senator. He had a he was running for senate. He was running for the Tea Party Republicans. And I said Tea Party Republicans. That's how deep that shit was, right? And I wouldn't allow his people try to put I think they tried to put like a poster. I'm like, get the fuck out of here, right in front of my shop. That wasn't happening. That wasn't happening. So then his office was up the street,
Mm.
and it had like like the those digital readers, like the Goodyear blimp, that have information.
Yeah.
So the shits had the nerve to ask a question, right? And it says trivia. What political party was Martin Luther King a part of? The answer, Republican. I say, hold up now. Hold. First of all, don't confuse the new era about this shit. You know damn well that's not the same type of the same Republican representation
Right.
that we had that we have now. So cut
Right.
the bullshit. You know what I mean? Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's because they switch sides.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. Like you got to be careful. You get what I'm saying with that shit. Real talk. Because honestly, like I said, I'm neither or. But
Right.
when it comes time for voting, I vote who represents closest to the views as possible. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I can't complain about a problem if I didn't make a contribution to the solution.
Right.
That's
You get
real.
what I'm saying? Right? We can't. If we didn't make a contribution to the solution, how can we complain about a problem? Because
Right.
complaining ain't gonna do shit. You got to actually do something.
True.
You get what I'm saying? We have to actually do something. As far as Q, man, like I said, it's one thing of disrespecting the Democrats, but that's a whole other animal saying. Now it ain't like that nigga put that MAGA hat on. That's something different. Let me tell you something. If that nigga put the MAGA hat on, oh God, nigga, the NWA legacy, the lynch mob, the
Lynch mob.
nigga Friday gonna look at it as Tuesday. The fuck?
Lynch mob gonna lynch him.
Huh?
The lynch mob gonna lynch him.
Oh man, nigga, Dub C gonna crip walk all over that nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I can't see Q going out like that. You know what I'm saying? He might just because like I said, and I ain't say myself, but just because he don't agree with the what do you call it, the Republicans. I'm not Republicans, the Democrats don't mean that, he's one of them. You get what I'm saying? He ain't yay wearing White Lives Matter shirts. That was OD. Him and Candace goofy ass. Now she hiding and shit after her boy got murked. The fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Now you black, huh?
Right.
Now you black, huh? I'm not black, I'm OJ.
Oh God.
Okay. Seriously, man.
Man.
Nah, that's the problem. I heard Free saying earlier, when motherfuckers get money, no. them motherfuckers get money and go beyond. They forget that they black. That's the
Right.
fuck that is. Shit.
Facts.
And, that,
Facts.
and real talk, I don't know what Candace got because I don't know, but
Right.
shit is off.
Facts.
I feel like politics is a new way for rappers to get hot again. Have y'all
That's too
noticed that?
corny.
I do agree. Yeah.
You said politics is a new way for rappers to get hot again. Man, but
Yeah,
that's a corny route. Because let me think, it's like this. If they use that to get hot, first of all, you anything political, right? It has to be for a purpose. The
Right.
purpose has to be for a specific cause, and the cause got to be something that makes sense, that benefits your culture and who you are and what you represent. You get what I'm saying? So if they doing that for the wrong reasons like that, that's for some record views and feedback and shit like that. They ass. They ass. I ain't talking about the music, the character.
Yeah.
Is that?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ain't in fucking with anything political for a purpose, to represent your peoples, because you tired of your peoples being oppressed by this bullshit ass system. That's something different. Like really for the cause. If what's name was alive, if Pac was alive,
Right.
I read that 50 book. 50 was
Yeah.
like, yo, if Pac was alive, he said Pac will be back to his political roots. And I believe that.
Yeah. I agree.
I think Pac will be back to his political roots.
Yeah.
I think that I think that I think that Biggie and him will be the ones that they come through the squash the rap beefs.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But all this fake stuff is for attention, man. Let me tell you something, man. Don't get it twisted. It might look glamorous for a couple of seconds or whatever they're doing,
Mhm.
but after what, that shit come back, kick them in the ass. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Look at Ye. I want to have a sit down with the, with the rabbis and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to have a sit down. We maybe we can all, go eat some kosher. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I want to, I just want to make things right, man. Candace Owens. Now you want to, if anything happens to me, such and such and such, right? But just last year, you go on the gram, they cheesing. They ain't just, they not even like, they not even ashamed. They proud.
Right.
Wearing White Lives Matter shirts. Like, come on, man.
Crazy.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
like I feel like that nigga. What's my name from Philly name? Say probably Oskinos. Like y'all niggas is honey buns and butterflies. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's my nigga. Y'all fucks with him, yo.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He had me cracking up, yo.
Oh yeah.
But
Facts.
yeah, man, rappers need to go ahead with that shit, man. That shit, this shit ain't no game, man. This shit is not a game, yo.
But I think that that ship has sailed because did you see what Nicki Minaj did today?
I saw that.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
man. What the blood clock? Yes, I saw that, man.
Yep.
Damn.
Man, like Trump wants to send troops to Nigeria, guns are blazing, because there are allegations that Nigeria are violently persecuting Christians. Like that doesn't even make any sense. Like when did this country start going on missions to defend other countries religions, and to me it just seems like this is her, like I said, I truly believe this is Nicki Minaj's weird way of staying relevant.
Yo, somebody said that in the comments too, though, bro. Like, and when I seen this shit, I didn't know. You know how you just scroll and then you don't pay attention. And then when somebody actually sends it to you, you pay attention more when somebody sends it to your DM. And I'm like, nah, come on, Nicki, man. Like, it's something. I don't know what it is, but it's some. And it makes sense now. So, all right. So let me ask you this. Rock and Try. Let me ask y'all this: what's worse, that or boy? I can't front him. That's still my guy, but he, man, Floyd Mayweather, bro. What's that about? Huh?
I mean, Floyd Mayweather. He's pledged allegiance to to a group of people that are committing genocide in Gaza.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
all because they're backing him with money.
that's but all right. You see, he's pledging right now on some real. That's what it looked like a pledge because he was the only one that had the gown on, right?
Right.
He had the gown on,
Right.
and I'm like, yo, and it was because it was funny, like. You know, we was in the job talk about that last weekend, and he's like, "Hey, listen, man, I'm not with you 10%, 50%." I said, "Nah, come on, whoa, what's going on?" And I'm gonna be honest, man. And again, I'm against all. I'm against the war. Period. You
Right.
get what I'm saying?
Right.
But, and in my opinion, as far as us, it's not. It's not our business. I'm sorry.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? It's
I
not.
agree.
Let me tell you
I agree.
something. It's not. It's not our business.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's definitely not our business to actually get into the forefront of things. He put himself in the forefront. He said, "I am the voice of Israel." What? Come on, man.
Yeah, that's what really
Less than
sunk.
15 minutes. Oh no, I'm putting this back. Oh, okay, very good. Uh-huh. Yep.
Yeah, to me, that's when I really, that's what really crystallized it to me that Floyd Mayweather has no conscience. Like, how about be the voice of your own people here?
Yeah, I agree. It was funny though.
So, you mean to tell me Jerry Seinfeld can't be the voice of Israel?
Yeah, I mean, that was weird though. I'm not gonna lie, that was real weird though, bro. Like, that was weird. That was, and Nikki is even weirder. Now, I said certain things, I understand. That whole I'm laughing. Hold up. And people might not agree with me what I'm about to say.
Uh-oh.
Yep. I'm taking a dig.
Uh-oh.
That's Snoop Dogg's joint, right?
Uh-huh.
Hold up. Listen, I fuck with Snoop Dogg. That's nothing to bash. I'm not bashing Snoop Dogg at all. Right? And I'm just going by what I've heard. What what's the possibility, right? So this is making me laugh, right? So when Trump got elected, right? Again, right? They played the old video of Snoop saying which one of you jigaboos is gonna, say something, whatever, right? All right, cool. I mean, not say something, perform, cool, right? And then Elon Musk went on some Twitter shit or Instagram was like, yeah, wow, how the vibes have changed, right? And I'm like, fuck, he talking about? Nigga, leave Snoop Dogg alone. Right. So Snoop Dogg was performing at the inauguration, and he, all right. I'm like, damn, Snoop performing at Trump's inauguration? I'm like, that's weird. But then I found out why. I said, it was political. Look, here's the thing, right? First of all, he still ain't MAGA. And second of all, because now they think, let me tell you something, man. One thing I learned in life, now they think is you have to discuss. But at the same time, I know people the type way they want to like, yo, Snoop, you owe us an explanation. And I get it. You know what I'm saying? Right. I heard that he did it because his partner had owed Donald Trump a favor because Donald Trump pardoned him.
That's why.
Yo, don't hit my shit, nigga. God damn. All right, so his partner was
Michael Harris.
Harry O, right? Yeah. So so remember I was just saying how earlier, like I said how Trump would Trump would be on a black scene, right? Especially if you're getting money, right? So Harry O was a money getting guy back in he funded businesses and funded the entertainment world back in the 80s. He's the one who gave Death Row they startup money, cool, right?
Right.
Death Row played him while he was locked up. Death played him and his wife. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And they said Suge, his lawyer, was allegedly putting paperwork in to keep him in jail longer. So they say he supposed to really came out like a little after Pac died or something like that. But they kept fucking shit up so much the nigga ain't come out till 2000. Whenever Trump left office last time, right? What 2021? That's when he came home. So think about it. He been locked up since the beginning of Death Row era up until 2021.
Crazy.
And that's why the nigga was still, because I was wondering why Harry O was supporting Trump and shit. You know what I'm saying? And Trump pardoned him. And then when Trump got back in office, allegedly they said Trump was like, "Hey man, you owe us a favor."
Right.
And Snoop was like,
That's what it was.
"So much drama in the LBC. It's kind of hard being Snoop." You know what I'm saying? Shit like
Right.
that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't look like that's a sellout move. You know what I'm saying? That was because it could have been anybody that pardoned him. Whoever pardoned him, hey, favors. Oh, however the political shit go, right? Again, Snoop ain't MAGA. Snoop ain't, yo, man, y'all listen. Snoop's not switching up on us and say, hey, man, hey, Try Bro, hey, Rock, this is Snoop Dogg, man. Hey, listen to what Trump got to say, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He's not saying shit like that. You get what I'm saying? So it's like, that's shit that, but, I can't excuse niggas wearing White Lives Matter shirts.
Right.
I can't excuse motherfuckers talking down on their fucking people every fucking chance they get. Candace Owens. You know what I'm saying? And other coonery shit. I can't. I cannot. You get what I'm saying? I cannot. You know what I mean? So, some motherfucker might look at, well, why would you do that if you pardon? Listen, nigga, look. You get what I'm saying? Like, they might be a motherfucker. Look, like right now, me and Char Bro got the dopest fucking matter of fact, even better. Me, you, and Rock got the top record label some shit out right now, right? And I'm still a barber, right? Rock and Tribe was on tour with somebody. Shit got jammed up. It wasn't, and the thing is, y'all was innocent, but being that y'all the top dogs of that bus, you and Rock gonna be at the forefront of that accusation in the law, right? And guess what though? You know what I'm saying? And y'all got too much going on. They talk about giving y'all X, Y, and Z.
Right.
But somebody say, how's the parting? All right. And the monthly that part you, I cut their motherfucking hair. Free of charge.
Right.
Free of charge. Am I a sellout?
Nah.
Exactly. Nah, those are bros. Oh, nah, I'm gonna do this. I don't want to see them in jail. No, nigga, we gonna keep getting to it every Wednesday. Fuck that.
But but what about like when he had Nelly and Cruzette Michelle?
Oh, Nelly. No. Nelly too. Nelly too. Okay. Now, I'm gonna get to Cruzette Michelle in a minute. I feel bad for her more than anybody. I'm gonna tell you why in a minute.
Right.
Nelly too. Again, I use y'all example from Nelly. Because Nelly is a real person that actually it happened to on the bus. Ashanti pregnant. They got married, whatever the fuck. He on the bus. Again, Nelly still from where we from, so he probably don't know who the fuck got what on the bus. And at the same time, too, man, let's keep 1,000, man. These niggas going to the towns, niggas still got to protect themselves. You know what I'm saying? They probably didn't have this shit legit or whatever the fuck, right? However the shit went, right? Whatever was in the bus, right? They locked that bus up. Whose freedom is at the forefront? His. Right? Word is niggas like, yo, Nelly, look, we can wipe that shit all the way, man. All you gotta do is perform for Trump. That nigga saying, I'm going down, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Real talk. Nigga, Shanti pregnant. Y'all just got married. And all you gotta do is perform at there?
Yeah.
Come on. What you wanna do? Listen, even back in the day, Naughty, yo. I remember niggas telling me Naughty got caught with some shit. And not even just Naughty, just other people, you know what I mean? And they gotta do like free concerts or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Part of the program. You get what I'm saying? Like shit like that. You get what I'm saying? You know, now Chris said Michelle, yo. Here's the thing, right? Motherfuckers get paid for a service that don't represent who they performing for. Again, motherfuckers used to get paid for a service that doesn't represent who they performing for. You get what I'm saying? Because regardless of what, I don't care if a nigga like Trump doesn't he feels the type of way about us. Let me tell you something. The nigga's tapped in.
Right.
Cause he be knowing that nigga calling Charlamagne. Wait a minute, how you know who Charlamagne is, my nigga?
Right. Facts.
And then I thought about it. The nigga been tapped in since day one, since the 80s. Come on, this nigga that'll pull up on a fucking Bad Boy video shoot.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know, and she probably didn't know whatever. Because the thing is, it wasn't like she was like, nigga, I ain't never see Chrisette Michelle saying praise Trump. But look how we forgave Kanye so quickly after he was, you know what I'm saying? And then
Exactly.
he shitted on us again.
Yep.
And then he walking through the airport with the Proud Boys. What the fuck is that? With a Dukes that has it, Confederate flag flight jacket. Just a
Right.
good old boy.
That was my show. I ain't gonna front. I watched that when I was a kid. Just for the car, because I love the General Lee.
Yeah. But guess what? And that's how I know that shit.
Yeah. The car, right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Niggas don't even open the door. They just jump in the
go through
fucking
the
car
window.
like a cartoon. They just
There
jump
was
in
no
that
car
fucking
door.
cartoon. Yeah. They just jump in the window. You know what I'm saying? Rotten system.
Oh man.
You know what I mean? So
That's where they got Daisy Duke from. The Daisy Duke shorts. That's where they got it from the show.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Daisy Dukes.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I watched that shit too when I was down south.
Yo,
System.
that was my show, man.
Roscoe Pico Train.
Well, he was so dumb.
Yeah. Boss Hall.
Boss Hog, rest in peace, man.
Yeah, man. Listen, I know about all that. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, riding the system, however that shit go. But I said, like, and the thing is, the way the world is changing, people opinions are either dividing or coming together. You know what I'm saying? Meaning, like, let's just say, for instance, motherfuckers might got a morals from diversity than one culture.
Right.
Meaning, all right, you might have an opinion about a view about something, right?
Right.
That you agree with somebody that's not black.
Mm.
You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And vice versa. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you might have a disagreement with somebody that is black.
Mm.
You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, regardless of what, just being black alone, it's certain views that we're gonna always share for the rest of our life.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Which is against oppression.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Getting our fucking just do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And let me tell you something, as a black man, I don't give a fuck who say what. As a black man in America, right? I say this all the time. We can't be good. We can't be okay. We can't be good. We gotta be phenomenal. Because guess what? We got 10 times the obstacles in front of us than the average man.
Right.
It is what it is. They can say what they want. I don't hear that shit. I'm not giving this excuse of slack either, or you know what I'm saying. But of course, it's designed not to be easier for us,
right,
but easier for them.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And that's all around the board. I ain't talking about just. I'm not just talking about just legit positive opportunities, even the negative opportunities. Meaning, you know how this shit was built, how this country was built. You know what I'm saying? It was crooked shit. But guess what? Only they can get rid of the crooked shit. Us, we do half the crooked shit they do. We get double the motherfucking consequences.
We gotta jump through hoops just to get our rights. You know, just to get a fair shake when it comes to our rights. You know, when our rights is violated in this country.
Shit, that's if we have some left.
Right.
You know what I mean? Where shit going? You know, so that's just what it is.
Yeah.
You know, that's just what it is.
I agree.
Oh, before I got on, what I missed though for on the hip hop side, I know the Westside Gunn thing.
We was talking about earlier, like Uncle called me. He was talking. We had we had the whole discussion like we usually do about Primo and the Nas album. This is his test? I feel like he's falling off. Then you notice with the Ransom album, he's not even promoting it no more. He's already promoting the Conductor album he got coming out. He has two. He just put out a new single today. He has 2 singles already from the Conductor album coming out. Yeah.
Oh, what do you mean falling off? The promotion for the Nas album?
As far as like Ransom not even promoting the Primo album no more. He has an album coming out with Conductor Williams, and he already dropped a new single today. He has 2 singles out already from the Conductor album that he has coming out. So they already, his people already moved on from the Primo album. You know what I'm saying? And that got mixed reviews again, just like the Rock Marcy album got mixed reviews. And like I'm telling Uncle, like I feel like it like this Nas album, because the Nas album we've been waiting for 30 years, and if it doesn't hit, I feel like it's gonna be because of Primo's production. Not even Nas lyrically, because we know what Nas can bring lyrically, but his production has been hit or miss for a very long time now.
I
I don't know,
so
man.
are
I don't
you
know,
saying
Tro. I think you're freezing them.
No, I'm
uh,
not.
uh, are you saying that Primo's production doesn't move the needle in hip hop anymore?
It's not
Shit.
moving the needle. It ain't. He supposedly they saying that he's been using new equipment, so he's not using like the MPC and the stuff he was using back in the 90s. He's using new equipment. There's something missing from his production, like
I don't
because
know, man, because he ain't never like let me down, man. Like, here's the thing. I think,
Mhm,
all right, correct me if I'm wrong, right?
mhm.
It's the pedestal, bro. No, seriously, I think it's the pedestal. Because
But
here's the thing.
he's already a legend though.
That's again, that's my point. The
Mhm,
pedestal, meaning, I'm not saying he's not still putting in work at all.
mhm.
I think people still chasing something higher, and it's Primo. Honestly, I think people chasing a high. You know what I
I get it,
mean?
but
You get what I'm
if we
saying?
like
Because
if
he's
mhm.
he's not. It's not like he coming out with trash.
He is though. That's what I'm telling you. Like the
Nah, I ain't hear no
actual
trash from Primo, yo.
the actual projects that he okay. The Rock Marcy album came out in what? That was August, right? Are you still bumping it now?
All right, so look, I didn't get a chance to rock with. Look, I didn't get a chance to listen to it.
Uh,
Here's the thing: it's so much music.
right,
You get what I'm saying? So,
right.
but for that reason, I'm gonna listen to it.
The,
You know what I'm saying? And I
and
know once
the
my vacation come up,
mm,
I'll be binge listening to a lot
and
of shit
the
zoned out.
ransom. When you hear those albums, you tell me if you liked it, because I only like 3 songs from the Ransom project, and it's only 7 songs on here, right?
I fucks with that Ransom album, but
I only like 3 songs really, and I like the song you talked about his mom having
mention.
yeah, she had dementia. That was the
Tell
last
me,
song.
yeah, I like that shit, man. That shit was
Yeah,
crazy, man. That shit was
right.
deep. Yeah, he broke
But
that
again,
shit down,
it's
yo.
that when it came out, it got lukewarm responses, and it was people saying the same thing, that he's not. It's not the same Primo. It was some good songs, but it's not. It has no replay value. The Rock Marcy project to me was better than the Ransom project, and Rock Marcy could have produced that whole project by itself, and it still would have been good.
You talking about some that
I mean, I like.
Supreme. Hold up. Yeah, my
The
bad.
coldest was it the
What's
coldest
that song
something?
called? Just went by and Lyndon by Armani. What's that shit
Yeah,
called?
that was Armani something. I forgot the name of it.
Armani Exchange.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he used the Little Kim sample. Yeah,
I mean,
that project to
Armani
me was better
Exchange
than
the
the
range.
Ransom project.
Armani
I mean,
Exchange the range.
Yeah. Mhm. Go ahead, Rocco, my bad.
yo, I, I like Ransom's EP from 2021, 7,
Right.
That
more
shit's fire.
That was
than
fire. Yes, I heard that. That was dope.
because 7 was
He,
it was the concept was like the 7 deadly sins,
right.
and each
Ma-
track represented a particular sin.
Yeah,
Matter of
that was
fact,
my shit.
it just dropped just now because it's midnight. Like the Ransom and Conductor Williams project is out now. It's on YouTube.
Oh shit, bro! I thought you
Yeah.
said it's about to drop. I ain't.
I just got
Damn,
the
my nigga.
notification. Well, he dropped he dropped the first single last week, and then he dropped the second single today.
Hey, bro, hold up. So you hold up.
The
So you
album
telling
out
me the
now.
album, the whole album,
Yeah, I just got the notification. It's out
bro? He
now.
just dropped.
He
Damn,
just
Ransom,
dropped
let
it.
me fit. Come on, man.
He
Damn,
just,
he just
but
dropped shit Halloween.
what does that tell you? He already moved on from the Primo project.
But you know what? It's the times we're living in too, man. Like I said, it's so much music, man. Like, and you know, I can't complain about so much music because we've been needing that, man. You know what I mean? We live in a time. Max Big Avail home too, man. We
Right,
good now, brother.
right.
25 one of the best years of hip hop, bro.
Oh yeah,
Let's
for
be honest.
sure. And we got
2025.
the De La Soul album coming out on Friday. We got that.
Oh, did you hear that this Friday?
Yes,
Yo, that Nas verse. Come
yes,
on now, come on.
yes. I got it here. I feel like the Della album going to be good because
I,
they don't drop whack shit. They're going to be solid.
yo,
You know what
all
I'm
this
saying?
shit with Q-Tip is fire too, bro.
Yes, I love that song with Yummy Bingham. That's
Yeah.
fire. That joint is fire.
And on top of that too, we need some
Yeah.
more music that's not so much street, but raw
Right.
and fresh. And you know what
And
I'm saying? That's what they
and
do.
and they got both Primo and Pete Rock on that album. So I'm interested to hear the Primo songs for Dilla. Because
Man,
remember they were doing two albums. They were doing one with Pete Rock and one with Primo. And Positive said like they didn't have they didn't finish it, so they just combined the Pete Rock and the Primo tracks with the new album, and then True Goy had some stuff that he produced, and they combined all of those tracks together for this album. So it's gonna be a great homage to True Goy. Rest in peace to True Goy. And I know the Dilla album gonna be fire because I like the first two singles already. You know what I'm saying? But the Nas and Primo album, that has to hit, man. That's the last one for the year. And I feel like, see, last year we got GNX and we got Redman, Muddy Waters 2, and they closed out the year strong. Those two albums were fire, right? We got the long awaited. This is an album that people have been waiting for 30 years. This has to be good. It has to be good.
I think people will be
30
comparing. Years. I think people will be comparing the Nas and Primo album to Auditorium Volume 1 by Common and Pete Rock.
They might. Yeah. You know why they might?
They're gonna
Because
compare to every. They're gonna compare to every. Well, especially I give you saying because it is Common and Common like the Shot Town Nas any damn way. You know what I'm saying? And Pete Rock. You know what I mean? You know Pete Rock.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm be honest, y'all. Again, y'all know where I'm. Y'all know where I'm at with the whole Esco shit.
Yep.
If he push it back, I'm not even mad, bro. Because bro, the nigga, listen, all them features. And then on top of that too, man, I know Nas gonna be this shit, but just to be able to enjoy all the, enjoy all the fire from the legends, man, this year, man. This, like I said, this is one of the best years. And nigga Max B came home in time for this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I agree.
And we really celebrated that dope shit from back in back then and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if he push it back, I ain't even mad, bro.
I was telling Unc by December 1st we should have a single out or a track listing.
I'm pretty sure
they said December, but there's no like definitive date in December.
Yeah, because you know what too? Like I said, it's so much going on over there at Mass Appeal. That's on some real shit. That new type of shit just getting started, bro. I don't think this is gonna be the last Legend Has a series, yo. I think this is the beginning.
I think it'll be they'll run it back.
Didn't they say that Cool G Rap might have an album on Mass Appeal?
That's what
they said with Nas. They said with Nas.
Yeah. Oh, it's with Nas?
They talking about some joint venture, some joint shit. So now he could just be in Nas' involvement. That means a Nas and Cool G Rap album.
Right.
But I'm gonna be honest, y'all talk about joint rapper album. They talk about giving what's this 30-year Primo and Nas.
Yep.
Listen, I don't think it's too late to get a Nas and AZ. Straight up, I don't think it's too
late. We
need
that too.
Now, to play devil's advocate, is it a little bit too late for a Nas and AZ album?
No, it's not.
Nope. It's actually the perfect time. It's the perfect time because we live in the era where the nostalgia is celebrated. Listen, bro, I think it's the perfect alignment. You know what I'm saying? Timing is everything. The timing might have not been yesterday, but the timing is definitely today and tomorrow.
AZ is dropping Do or Die Part 3. He said he was dropping that.
And that's another thing too, AZ.
Yeah, it was 30 years for his first album.
I mean, for AZ's sake, I want him to do an album with Nas so he can stop doing these Do or Die sequels. The second one was good enough.
I like the second one. I feel like it could be more promotion for it. But yo, I was telling Uncle, I'm like, can you imagine if we get a Firm reunion on a Primo track? We never heard Foxy on the Primo track before.
Is though, bro. No offense to nobody else on the Firm. I want to hear a motherfucking Firm out with Nature, bro. I don't give a fuck, yo. To me, I'm serious, yo. I want to hear Nature, bro. Nature.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I fuck with all of them. I fuck with Mega because when you say Nature, you think you anti Omega. I mean Comega. Fuck no. I fuck with Comega. I fuck with I rock with them first. I rock with Comega since on the real.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But again, you know what I'm saying? The cipher complete. You want to see the whole group. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You want to see the whole group. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to see no addition without Bobby Brown.
Right.
I ain't saying he the Bobby Brown and motherfucking Firm, but y'all know where I'm going with that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because we never heard Foxy over a Primo beat before. And I don't remember ever hearing Nature over Primo beat Oliver. You
Yeah,
know,
I did.
you did.
The project too hot. Niggas better hope we never hit
Gotta
rock.
hear that.
Cause then we gonna run up in your spot. Can we get the
That was
fuck in the
Primo.
flow? Give me some more. Niggas bit up knots.
I gotta hear
Yeah,
that.
that's Primo. Come on, man.
That was Nature.
Nation's on that shit. Nation and 50 and
Okay,
Nas.
I gotta hear that again then.
Nation Nas and 50.
But I know we never got Foxy and Primo. I would love to hear her.
Nah, hold up.
Yeah,
I know Primo's on that. They was on the same album, but not
right,
together. Yeah.
right.
I mean, is it possible that like in my opinion, it has to be if there's going to be a firm album, I'd rather it either be them and Cormega or them and Nature. Like
Right.
I can't imagine like both Cormega
And
and
Nature.
Nature in the same group. Even with New Edition, like Bobby and Johnny in the same group was
That
damn
took a
near
while. You see how long it took for them to coexist?
that was a miracle that it even happened.
Right. Now they act like they're best friends.
Who?
Bobby Brown and Johnny Gill. That took a while for them to. This like 40 years for them this year. I think it took a while for them to even coexist in the same group.
Yeah, because Bobby was high out of his mind on coke.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, but they've been in the same group for over 30 years now.
Yeah, but they remember like when they came back in '96, they broke up after that Home Again album because they had issues.
Oh, that was just from that movie. That was they was all over the place.
Yeah.
I'm glad they got the because real talk, that's my favorite group, New Edition.
Same. That's my favorite group of all time. Yeah.
Real shit, man.
Is it like to me? It's not a coincidence that New Edition fell up during the Home Again tour, but they fell apart around the same time that Wu-Tang and Rage Against the Machine didn't really coalesce. No, like these super groups, like New Edition and R&B and Wu-Tang and hip hop, like that might have been like too much to ask for.
And you know what's crazy? That you know they're going on tour with Boyz II Men and Tony Braxton, right?
Yeah, word is born.
The interview that they gave with the Breakfast Club, they compared themselves to Wu-Tang Clan.
I mean, you think about it, because look, you got a super group and you got them being successful individually.
Yes,
that's still rare in the culture. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's Wu, because Meth, Ray, and Ghost. Oh, matter of fact, I like the way Ho broke that shit down on Every Day a Star Is Born. You know what I'm saying? Wu-Tang Gangbang, Meth 8, Ray came back with the purple tape, passing on the A-Son and then Ghostface. They had a hell of a run. You know what I mean? People ain't catch that. He said, pass it on the A-Son and then Ghostface. Because he's from Brooklyn, he called it A-Son. And
A-Son, right. A-Son
That's
Jones.
a Brooklyn thing.
That was the Raekwon tribute song on Cuban Link 2, was A-Son Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because that's what Brooklyn call him.
Yeah. New Edition is the Wu-Tang of R&B.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They can literally do a versus battling each other.
Word up, but
you know what I
mean? Yo, you crazy?
For real?
I don't want to hear no. You serious?
Yes, but they listen. Before verses, before verses left, they talked about New Edition doing that, but like battling each other. You can have Ralph against Bobby or Johnny against BBD. Like they can battle each other.
No. I thought you said against Wu-Tang.
No. They the Wu-Tang of R&B. They are the Wu-Tang of R&B.
Oh no, they can have a versus together. Hell yeah, they have versus. Ralph against whoever.
Against Johnny or Bobby.
But the caveat is that Ralph Tresvant had the worst solo career between him, Bobby, Johnny, and BB.
Well, he because he thought he was gonna be Michael Jackson. It's like there's only one Michael.
But not so much as that, yo. He sacrificed his career for them, yo. That's the most loyal lead singer ever,
definitely.
Yo.
Definitely.
Since he was a kid, yo, that nigga said, listen, man, if you ain't gonna sign my boys, you can't sign me. I ain't signing. Nigga tried to get him a solo deal. He said, fuck that, nigga. If my crew ain't rolling, nigga, I ain't rocking. I ain't signing shit. And he's a kid. You know what I mean?
Yep.
He one of the realest, yo.
But he patterned himself after Michael. I'm like, but he can't dance like Michael. He can't sing like Michael.
No, you gotta understand. Look, he was a fan of Michael.
Right.
So sometimes being a fan of somebody and at the same time, you are the lead singer of one of the hottest group of that era, the Jackson
Right.
Five of that era of the
Yeah.
'80s. This new edition.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then you never know who's putting shit in his ear too, man.
Facts.
Maybe they was kids.
Yeah.
So it wasn't, you know what I'm saying? So all that thinking wasn't on his own.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
And you know what really what was really dirty, what was truly nasty work was that I think his name is it Maurice Starr.
Maurice Starr, yeah.
He
Who's
went
that?
on to produce
That's
New
their
Kids
manager.
on the Block.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
motherfucker, yeah.
Yep.
The nigga
And
kept in Boston and made a white new edition, yo.
yes. And well,
Real
I
shit.
was a fan of New Kids. I'm not even going to front. I love both groups. But we know New
And
Kids new
yo,
new kids is what New Edition was. Like they had all the New Edition's money. Like the New Edition should be just as rich as them.
yeah, but you know what? Yeah, it wasn't their fault though, because I ain't gonna front man. We fucks with them. We fuck with
Yeah.
what's his name? Donnie and
Donnie?
shit.
Yeah.
But the funny shit was I'll never forget his brother, Marky Mark.
Marky
He was
Mark, yes. That was
now,
my dude too, man.
you know, he you know, of course he's elevated to the actor, right?
Right.
So the youngers ain't believe me when I said that's him.
Yeah.
Good vibration. Do it.
Yep.
Feel the
That's him.
vibration.
Yep.
Feel it. That song straight for the
Wow.
gym. Feel the
Good
vibration.
vibrations. Yeah, Wild Side. I Need Money.
Yeah.
All that shit.
Yeah, but
You know?
But you know the kicker part is
what's that?
Bobby and Ralph were better rappers than Mark.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. Word up. When that word to the mother shit, they was ripping shit back and forth.
Definitely.
Getting their little styles and kiss on and shit back
That
in the
should
day.
go
You know what I'm
hard, yo.
saying?
Ray and
Word
Ghost.
up. They little back and forth. Yeah, little Boston Ray and
Yep.
Ghost and shit.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Real
Facts.
talk, yo.
Facts.
I can't even front, yo.
Yeah.
They went in. That was, you know, and at the time too, man, that was a good era for New Edition when they were all solo artists. That was a good era for New Edition. Like
Oh yeah.
BBD was the shit, my nigga.
Yeah,
What?
definitely.
BBD was
Definitely.
the shit.
Killing it.
Don't killing that shit. That shit was
What?
hip hop, smoothed out.
Yes.
R&B,
On the
you know, that
R&B
shit
tip
was fire. Then
with the
they
pop
branched off.
appeal to it. Come
Then
on.
these niggas brought out Boys and Men and ABC and yeah, man. That's
MC Brains, remember him?
Yeah.
Hoochie Coochie.
He was corny as hell. I need to point at him. Get the fuck out of
Bro,
here.
I bought that album for that one song. The whole album was trash.
God.
Oh my God.
Yo, that's like a Jeopardy question. Like, who was the first rapper to make it big out of Cleveland? And it wasn't Bone Thugs.
That album was horrible. Oh man. That should have just bought the CD single.
Yeah, the maxi single. Remember the maxi
Yes,
single?
the maxi single, right?
Like
exactly.
I bought the maxi single of BBD Dope, and it had the
that was my shit too.
Remember the remix of Dope?
Yes,
that
the
was
remixes.
Shit,
yes,
yo.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I got said, man. They you know, salute the New Edition, man. They pretty much put it down, man, for the culture, man.
Definitely.
So R&B tip, ain't nobody fucking with them, yo.
Definitely.
Ain't nobody fucking with the New Edition. You know what I'm saying? Like they if it was for a New Edition, it would have been a Jodeci. Would have been a motherfucking what's that shit? What's
112. Jagged. Oh, he got the album. He got the album too, Rocker. Nice.
Yeah.
Hey,
Jagged Edge, 112, all of them.
Man, niggas go in, man. Like,
oh yeah, classic right there. What's your favorite song, bro? You have a favorite song on that album?
Poison.
Yeah, what's that?
Poison. Like a song that's not like a single, because they had like some deep album cuts on it.
Mine, I thought it was me, yo.
Oh yeah, that's my joint.
I thought it was
that's
me.
my joint. Let me know something. That was my joint too.
Yo, the remix album was.
I got the remix album. Yo, I love that remix album. That might be the best remix album ever. Like Mary's remix album was great, but I think BBD's own might be a little bit better.
Yo, the remix of Do Me Baby.
Yes.
Oh my. Yo, with with the heavy drum beat, and it had new raps by Rick and Ron.
Yes.
Yo, yes.
Come on, bro. BBD Boot City. You can't. This shit out of print now. You can't even find this shit.
The overalls and shit. The overalls and shit.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm.
Come on, bro. They don't make good music like this no more.
Yo, they pretty much with Poison in the remix album.
Yeah.
They damn near. They did what Bobby Brown couldn't do.
Facts.
And what I mean by that is like Bobby Brown's second album,
Yeah.
it wasn't half as good as BBD's remix album.
You know what though? You talking about the King of Stage joint?
No. That was the debut album.
Or the second one? What's the second one?
No, the third album came out in '92. That was the album.
That was the Bobby album. I love that one though. That one was fire. You know what? The thing is, Teddy Riley said he was fed up with him because he was hard to work with at that time.
I can just imagine like he had conquered the world.
Yeah.
Like he had went on a world tour.
Yep.
And he pretty much had the biggest budget you could ever have.
Yeah, and then he was already with Whitney at that time.
Yeah, so nobody couldn't tell him.
Nobody could tell him shit. Yeah. But like, yo, he came out with some fire joint. Humping around was fire. Getaway, where he sampled the Funkadelic joint.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He had the good enough Babyface ballad. He had the Something in Common with Whitney. Like, he had some fire hits off of that Bobby album. They shitted on that album.
And you know what though? Like the Something in Common album.
No.
The Something in Common song.
Yeah.
It was cool the first couple of listens, but after a while,
you didn't like it.
I got sick of hearing that song.
Yeah, they overplayed it though. They overplayed it because it was like his only collab with Whitney at that time.
As a matter of fact, man, at this time, you remember that song "There You Go" from the Boomerang soundtrack?
Yes, that was fire. Johnny Gill,
like that way more than Something in Common.
That Johnny Gill joint was fire. That whole soundtrack, that whole Boomerang soundtrack was great.
Yeah,
definitely. I
think that was the introduction of Toni Braxton, right?
Yeah, that's right. Because she had the song with Babyface. The I forgot the name of that joint. Give you my love or something like that. It was called Give You My Heart.
Yeah.
And then like '93, she come out with her own debut album.
LaFace Records, man, was a powerhouse.
For sure.
Truly.
Yeah. Definitely. You know. But yeah, like that's always been my favorite group all the time. Like they were like the Temptations of like the '80s for us. Like that's how like our Temptations.
But I do think that Ricky, that Mike and Ron, they were lucky to have Ricky in their group because I don't believe they would have made it as rappers.
I agree. I mean, you know, I think the idea came from Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis for them to go solo, and they were like the most successful. Them and Bobby out of the whole group.
Yeah, like they had like the longest odds to make it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, and yeah, like what we know, like as a group, when you hear the vocals, it's Ralph and Bobby, and Ricky to me was always the underrated singer in the group because he didn't have a lot of lead vocals until '96. Like when they did the Home Again album, then they gave him his own solo song. He was on a lot of the lead vocals. But if you listen to like the early New Edition albums, you could barely hear him. He was like on the background vocals, but like the lead vocals was Ralph and Bobby.
You know what, Rick? Like if you want to compare it like to baseball, Ricky was like the utility man.
Yes, exactly.
Like, he did whatever he was told to do.
Right. And he played the back until BBD, and BBD was like his coming out party. And then, you know, Ronnie and Mike, they did the background vocals within the group, but then when they do BBD, then they start to rap. And they were doing that even on their third album. They have a song called School, and they're rapping on that song. They're not singing. You know what I'm saying? And they already had that cosign from like Dougie Fresh and Houdini and other artists within rap. So they already had that cosign.
Rakim had Michael Bivins in Ghetto. Nobody
right.
He was in the video,
right. And then like even when they came out with their when BBD came out with their recent album, they had KG on production. They had Eric Sermon do a joint with them. They had Run DMC do something. So it's like they always had that cosign from the hip hop community.
Yo, and if you remember in the Ghetto video, Michael Bivins, he's in there with Dolomite on the basketball court.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Was born
about that. That's right. Yeah.
Was born. Yeah.
And Michael Bivins, man, like he truly was, like we were talking about Westside Gunn, you know, like a couple of minutes ago. Michael Bivins was truly the hustler before Dame Dash,
Right.
before Westside Gunn, before
Who the fuck
Puffy.
is this?
He was Ice Cube. To me, he was Ice Cube with New Edition. Straight up.
Yeah.
Somebody is trying to join the chat, but I don't know who the fuck it is though.
Mm.
He got dreads and his name is Ro. Who the fuck are you?
Yeah,
I don't know who it is. I ain't letting him in because I don't know who the hell it is.
Yeah.
He's trying to join the panel, but I'm like, I don't know who this is, though.
I mean, Mike was negotiating with their publishing, negotiating their contracts. He was rubbing shoulders
Right.
with all of these upper echelon people in the industry. Like he did all of the dirty work. Like I know in the New Edition movie, Ralph kind of played him for not being really talented. But if it wasn't for Michael Bivins, all of them dudes would have been jerked to this day.
Right.
Yeah, because Michael Bivins broke the motherfucking he broke that cycle, man. That them getting got cycle, man. Yo, like I said, what's old boy name that when it formed New Kids on the Block? What's his name again?
Maurice Starr.
Maurice Starr should be ashamed of himself. How the fuck?
Right. So we lost Ray. Had some dude in here that was trying to join the panel. I don't know who the fuck he is. He wasn't getting in.
Yeah, and the fact that New Edition took off so quickly with 5 white guys that are highly marketable to white teenagers,
right?
They just siphon New Edition's.
See, the thing for me, being that I grew up in a household where like we didn't see race and color, so I was bumping them. But I'm gonna tell you, there was some songs that was corny as fuck from New Kids on the Block, like
especially they ballads. The ballads.
Not even. I like the ballads. It's like some of the faster shit, like Step by Step. I never liked that song, and that was like the first single from the Step by Step album. I thought that shit was corny as fuck. I would never play that again.
Yo, you know what that song sounded like to me? It sounded like a song. It sounded like the theme song from Saved by the Bell.
Yeah, it's that Step by Step. I never liked that
Step
song.
By Step. Hey, look. Hey, yeah, my bad. I cut myself off by mistake, but I'm gonna say this: Maurice Starr should be ashamed of himself. How the fuck you gonna send them niggas that been making that label on them millions of dollars back to the projects, to the projects with checks, a dollar some change, and then eat dinner at their mother's table, man. Get the fuck out of here, yo.
Exactly.
Yeah, that was some slimy.
I remember watching that interview that Michael Bivins did with Math Hoffa, and he's like how he had like a Mercedes Benz, but he had to move back in the projects with his mom because of Maurice. I'm like,
man.
Come on, man, ain't no way.
And the only reason he felt he could do it was because they weren't even teenagers; they were adolescents.
Right.
These weren't grown men. Like they didn't know enough about the business to know that they were being taken advantage of.
Yeah, man, they ain't, it just they know nothing about that much about life, and they were still kids, man. It was fucked up, man. Like they went through some shit, but I commend them for still rocking and still fulfilling their dreams. You get what I'm saying? Like
But imagine if that's where the buck stopped and they never went beyond Candy Girl. That could have been soul crushing.
Yeah, they could have been like one hit wonders.
Even what Ray said, like still in the projects, and you had to deal, with the pressures of finding another way to make it in life.
Right.
Yeah. Because you see, what's the name went back to Hustle when he went back to the projects.
Mike.
Yeah. No, Bobby.
Bobby, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, on the Bobby Brown movie, they show him go back to the hood, and he was trapping. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, man, shit. Like I said, that's why, I commended cats like a Dame Dash and Joe Jackson,
Facts,
Suge Knight, because they made sure cats got their money. And
Joe was cracking the whip on them literally.
Yeah, but it's one person I almost forgot. and he reminded me maybe about 3 weeks ago. Master P. Master P.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up. Master P, yo. Master P, probably one of the most realest black businessmen from my culture, yo. Straight up.
Facts.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Master P, bro. Master P, like, yo, that was his whole focus, yo. Make sure everybody right for real.
Yeah.
I ain't hear not one person complaining that Master P owed him anything.
True. That's true.
And especially, he set them up where, they would have their own masters. Like P is so rich, but he didn't need to rely on ownership of their masters, to live off of. To me, that's truly doing business in good faith.
Ray Sean said favorite underrated 80s R&B female singers. I don't got a lot. I love Sade. I've always felt like Sade's been underrated as a vocalist.
You know what, man? Like, there was a recently I came across this female singer she recorded for Solar, but I forgot, like, her name doesn't ring a bell right now, but she had that song called Show Me
Robin S?
Like,
is it
damn.
not Robin S?
Not Robin S. It's fuck. But it had like it was like 80s funk. Carrie Lucas. The name of the song is Show Me Where You're Coming From. And
I don't remember.
Like I only got introduced to her music maybe like a week ago.
Right.
But I just went on YouTube and I just started listening to her music. And I'm like, wow, like she had she had the songs that a Whitney Houston would have had, but she didn't have the push.
I like Karen Wheeler from Soul to Soul. I think she's always been underrated.
Is she the one that did is it Back to Life?
Yeah, Back to Life and Keep on Moving.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. She's always been underrated. Karen Wheeler, I forgot the girl Jane, I forgot her last name from Loose Ends. She's always been good too.
Wait, is that the white girl that had like the braids going down her back?
From Loose Ends?
No, Loose Ends is black.
They British, yeah.
Oh shit.
I forgot her last name. I think it's Eugene.
I probably know their music, but never.
Lisa Stansfield.
Lisa Stansfield, yeah. She had some hits.
Sybil. Don't make me over. She was
Sybil.
Kind of, underrated in this, you know what I mean? Sybil.
Yeah.
I got one. The girl that sing I Like Your Smile. Shawnice.
Shawnice. I thought she was 90s. She wasn't 80s. I think she was like early 90s.
Yeah, early 90s.
He's asking about like 80s underrated singers, female singers.
I got one for him. I got for him. Motherfucking Atlantic Star, my nigga. Atlantic Star. The ladies from Atlantic Star.
Yeah.
Atlantic Star was a shit, bro.
Stacey Lattisaw. He said Stacey Lattisaw.
I don't know. I can't call her.
I think she came out before the 80s though, Stacey Lattisaw.
Nah, she was in the 80s.
She was in the 80s?
Yeah.
Okay.
She early 80s. Her and Johnny Gill and
I ain't going front. I don't even know who that is.
Stacey Lattisaw.
Yeah, he used to date her back in the day.
Yeah, perfect combination with Johnny Gill. That was before he got with New Edition.
Yep.
Yeah.
They were like
perfect
a team.
Combination. Huh?
Renee and Angela. They were like a great duo. Yeah, Whitney Houston.
Angela Winbush, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Angela Winbush was Angel and Yo Smile. It had the same beat, but the shit both was classics.
Yeah.
Yo Smile.
Yep.
Yo Smile.
That's where Jay got the imaginary playmate players. It was from that song. Imaginary Playmates.
Playmates.
Yeah.
Yep.
Say that.
Jay-Z.
Which song?
Imaginary
Imaginary
Plays. That's
Plays.
from Renee and Angela
Yeah.
from
Really?
Volume 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
I gotta listen to Renee and Angela.
Yeah, it's the same
Yeah.
melody. Like he just took the beat and the title. We changed the title to Imaginary Players.
That's it.
Yeah,
Hey, you putting me on, man. Like I gotta
yep.
look this up.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's funny how like that song got revised
By
at
Cardi.
the Cardi shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was cracking up still that Cardi floated on
I
that
like the
beat.
Cardi song. I'm like, this is the perfect bridge to
I
old and new. How would they hate on it?
ain't listen. I ain't listening either, yo, because that
Right.
just shows what Cardi
Exactly.
fuck with, because like that's her
Exactly.
old school. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Exactly. Tina Marie.
You
Yeah,
know?
Tina Marie. But I don't think she was underrated though.
Ah, hell no, she wasn't underrated at
Nah.
all.
We
Tina
just
Marie?
talking about underrated singers. I don't think she's in that category.
Nah,
You know.
not Tina Marie.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
Shannon, I know Uncle of Shannon. I only remember one Shannon song. I don't remember nothing else she put out.
Who?
Shannon, Let the Music Play.
that's the
That was a big
I
hit.
don't know who that is.
Yeah, that was like
That's a shit.
a big hit in the 80s. Let the Music Play.
Let the music play.
Yeah. It was like some
You
disco
started
hip hop
dancing.
drink.
That was
But I
hip
don't
hop.
remember
Hey
nothing else
yo,
she put out after that. And I got her album. I never played anything else but that song. You know,
Hmm.
I'm like Shannon. I only know her for one song.
and look, that
Yeah,
shit was one of the new back in New Edition real quick.
yeah.
I got some New Edition was one of the New Edition was one of the I consider them one of the first hip hop groups. I mean hip hop R&B groups.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So you couldn't tell me they wasn't hip hop.
Definitely. They were both. Again, but I said this about Foursome D's and people
Oh
like,
hell yeah.
oh, I'm like, bro, Foursome D's had hip hop in there. And if you listen to their albums, they were rapping too. They wasn't
Nah,
just
but they were
singing.
rappers before they were singers though.
Right. But I mean, like for their big songs, they were singing.
Yeah.
Let me
They
love
was
you and tender
oh
love and
yeah.
all that. That was also all
Yeah.
ballads.
Love is a House is my shit, yo.
Yeah, Love is the House, right?
Yo, listen, Force and D's and New Edition to me was like
They,
Houdini and Run DMC.
yeah, and they have history together.
Meaning
Because
like one is a
you know
little older than the
the
other.
what's the song that the song that was, I forgot the song that it was given to New Edition, but then they gave it to the Foursome D's. Was it
I think it was Tender Love, I think.
Tender Love, right? And then New Edition actually performed it on tour. They have like video footage of like back in the day, like Ralph performing it on tour. You know,
Yeah, man. Cause Tender Love is a classic.
yeah, definitely. Definitely. I love Foursome D's, man. Like that's they don't get talked about enough.
They
You know.
I think it's only one alive now, right? Or two.
Yeah. It's only one member alive now. Well, they have the group, but it's like new members. But like the original, there's only like one original member like left.
Yeah.
No, even the DJ passed away.
Damn.
It's crazy.
Yeah, them was my niggas, man. I fucks with them, yo.
Definitely.
I fucks with them.
Definitely.
Damn.
You know,
Yeah, man. So
yeah, man.
listen, I gotta get with y'all too.
Yeah.
I don't know if I got about 5 minutes after we wrap it up. I don't know if I got 5 minutes or whatever
You
before y'all
want
take it
to
down.
do it? You
Whatever.
want to do it now or tomorrow?
See, the thing is, I
Yeah.
gotta be tomorrow only on the strip of we need somebody to record.
Okay.
You know what I mean? That's what the thing is that because the thing is we do the test tomorrow,
Right.
but we doing a debate at 8:00. But here's the thing. I got a little surprise for y'all about the debate. I don't want to say it now, and I'm not gonna be on it. I won't be the only one to break it down for you.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Y'all hear this?
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll be like, all right.
Right.
You know? So,
yo, it's like if tomorrow is, if y'all available tomorrow, I could definitely do it tomorrow.
Yeah, I said I'll need a test run, so I record it, right?
Yeah.
A couple minutes.
Okay.
Actually, a couple minutes.
Bet.
And we just rock from there.
Bet.
And y'all doing it at 8:00.
Yeah.
Rock out. Go it out. You know what I'm saying?
I'll definitely be there, man.
All right.
All right, man. Rock, you gonna be available or you busy tomorrow? Yo, is he there? I don't know.
Might be knocked out, bro.
Huh? You might have stepped away or something.
Oh, I about to say you might have fell asleep and you knocked out, whatever.
He might have fell asleep, but
listen, I know I did it. I was guilty of that. Guilty. Guilty of charge. Snoring anything.
Man.
You know what I mean? Like, damn, I'm snoring like you down south.
Yeah, I could definitely do it Thursday, Monday, and Tuesdays. I could definitely be available for those then.
All right. And don't forget December 28th.
Yes.
The virtual version of
yes.
Every Day We Do the 26th. Okay. I mean Q&A and Q&A. Let me see what Q&A. What else? Q&A and what do you call that? Q&A and what else?
Screening.
Q&A. Yeah, Q&A. A sample of, of course, right. the VR world samples come on the VR platform.
Right.
Part 3 and verse guys.
Oh, that's going to be a VR event, right?
Right. And again, if you don't have the actual VR, you can still get the link.
Okay.
And cast it from your phone to your TV.
Okay. Oh, wow.
That's
so
it.
You can watch it on your TV.
Yeah. Just cast it from your phone.
Oh.
That's it. That's what you're trying to trouble. So I got to spread that message more.
Yeah.
I'm behind my posts. I ain't gonna change the schedule because a lot of times people think I be on it and I don't.
Right.
It's be posting by itself. I be scheduling automatically.
Oh.
You know what I mean? So I got schedule. But I'll be going hard on the 28th and be added to the experience.
Okay.
You know, can't say what that is, but just y'all see.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So yeah, it'd be dope. It'd be dope, man. Like I said, I'm looking forward to it, man. Y'all be there.
Yes,
and
sure.
Like I said, and by the way, too, bro, I'm rocking with that Still Got Cook joint, Black Friday.
Oh yeah, he's coming out. I forgot about him.
Yeah. The 28th.
I forgot. Yeah, he's coming out. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
His album dropped that night.
Yeah.
That Thursday night.
That's
12 o'clock on his Friday. Yeah. Then the event is that night on Black Friday.
Oh shit. Wow. Okay.
And the next day, I gotta say this before I go. Major salute to the Temple of Hip Hop.
Okay. You mentioned them before. That's right.
I was there. They gave me a tour Monday.
Nice.
KS1's old organization.
They was at the screening.
Oh, that's dope.
They surprised me and everything, yo. Word up. They came through, yo. I was like, yo, Peace King, yo. We just I said, yo, I know who you are. I already know who you are. Shout out to Desiree, Nobility. Yo, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all something right now. I'm not exaggerating. I gotta say this, bro. Oh man, I gotta tell y'all this, bro. And it's no disrespect to anything. I've been to a lot of hip hop. Well, I can't say a lot because it's still a growing thing, but enough hip hop events as far as like the museums and the pop-up shops. Now, the hip hop museum hasn't opened yet. They had pop-up shops, but the official one hasn't opened yet. So I'm not including it, right? However, the Temple of Hip Hop is the dopest fucking hip hop venue I've ever been to in my life.
Oh,
yo, bro, that shit big as shit. From the outside, it doesn't look like it's that big.
Right.
Bro, that shit huge, bro. That shit's a hip hop / event center / community center, bro. And the shit got the culture on the walls, bro.
That's crazy.
And it ain't just East Coast either, bro. You got
Right.
the West Coast on that
West.
motherfucker. You got the
South.
legend shit from down south of that
Yeah.
motherfucker. Midwest, yo, you got and I'm talking about like the certain shit that you will only see, like say like the level of West Coast.
Yeah.
You only see on the West Coast, not on the East Coast. Not saying it's it should be a division,
Right.
but what I'm
Right.
saying is just because where it's from.
Right.
Nah,
Okay.
bro. That shit is fucking classic, bro. That shit better not ever go nowhere, bro. Yo, and on some real shit, bro.
Right.
I respect Kara's one even more, yo.
Yeah.
I mean, yo, I'm gonna tell you something, yo. That's nigga. I'm gonna tell you something. He's one of the greatest, bro.
Oh yeah.
He's one of the greatest and one of the realest.
Right.
Who you know can be educational, represent only education, right?
Right.
Represent only intellectual mindset, and still be just the rawest of the street niggas and battle anybody. Come on,
Right.
man. Like
Facts.
niggas scared as fuck to battle Keras One, bro. He's one of the
Right.
most feared lyricists in the history.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like in my little hip hop lyricist / basketball player equivalency list, nigga, he Magic Johnson.
Magic Johnson. That's not bad.
You get what I'm
That's not
saying?
bad. Yeah. The point guard. The whole
You know what I'm saying?
start and
Magic
shit
Johnson
first.
still. Yeah,
Yeah.
and again, like the nigga represents knowledge, like all that.
Yeah.
Idiot. Yo, he was. Yo, I was a heavy fan of Keras One at 11 years old, bro.
Yeah.
11.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He kicking shit like some real shit, man. He was he one of the realest niggas, yo. I'm like, damn. You know what I mean? And this stop the violence, self-destruction, self-destruction, stop the violence movement and all that. And bro, like he was the realest, man.
Oh, yeah.
He was the realest.
Still killing it.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And you know what he been through and everything.
Yeah.
Yo, the shit is dope, bro. Like it's crazy that I would never think that in a million years now back then would I think him having something like this? Yeah. But in Newark, never. I would swear to God I had to go to the Bronx to see that shit. But I understand times change. I understand. You know what I'm saying? But guess what? It ain't far from the Bronx.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, and there's other museums still going up in the Bronx. But what I'm saying is that and this shit, like I said, it's the most hip hop. Yo, bro, it's mad different rooms, bro. Wow. I'm talking about big rooms, bro.
That's
and
crazy.
Most of them have projectors in that shit.
That's
so you know what time it is.
Oh,
so
yeah.
you know what time it is.
That's an event
You
right
know,
there.
you know they already talked about that. We just gotta set the date.
Facts.
I think
gotta set the date.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Temple of Hip Hop is the kind of institution where, schools should be sending, kids, to go learn about hip hop history.
Right.
No, it rock. Oh, there's more. There's more. Bruh, I saw more kids in there than adults.
Wow.
Kids coming from school. Yo, I'm serious. Like it's a community, it's an event / community center, bro. That's hip hop culture. Real talk. Yo, kids are going for this or that. Yo, you got the kids that was like, yeah, tomorrow. They said Miss Desiree, yeah, I was making sure I'm signing up for the graffiti class tomorrow.
Wow.
Word up, yo. I'm witnessing shit like that. I'm standing around listening to shit like that. Graffiti class. They still got a basketball and cheerleader in the big ass gym.
Right.
High ass ceilings. Shit look these basketball court bigger than my high school shit. I ain't gonna hold you. My high school basketball court ain't fucking with they shit.
Oh shit.
I'm serious, bro. Yo, big rooms, bro. That shit, yo, I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
Real talk, bro.
Do they have an Instagram page?
Yeah.
All right. I gotta check them out.
I'm gonna send it to you. Matter of fact, you don't got. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay.
Real shit. Cause I'm gonna post that shit. I got that shit scheduled to be posted tomorrow anyway, bro. Real talk. Oh, definitely. That shit, yo. That shit's the truth, bro. Like real talk. More of the rappers of the culture need to get there, bro. Like I think Tresh came before. Yeah, Tresh was there. And they talking about how Tresh, got one of the illest flows in the history. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Talk about the illest flows. Talk about they call Nas the first prophet of hip hop.
First prophet.
Because the shit that he prophesized.
Right.
I said, well, I said, well, I said, yeah, that Nostradamus album made me study the real Nostradamus.
Yeah.
Because I was trying to figure out what's the whole concept of Nas,
Right.
being that, having
Well,
that,
I mean,
whatever.
there was a story behind the album and I Am. Like he had died in I Am, and then he came back as Nostradamus.
Nah. I ain't talking. No.
Oh, you talking about like the
I
whole the historic thing?
I'm talking about. It made me study the Nostradamus, like who
Right.
he was.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
was trying to see like what influenced Nas to call
Right.
him Nostradamus out of blue. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
and all I'm gonna say is this, bro. Fucking Nostradamus predicted something
Right.
that I read in fucking January 2000, bro.
Oh,
Cause I was like, who the fuck is this? Because the album dropped
99.
the end of '99, right?
Yeah.
So I studied that shit in boot camp in January 2000.
Right.
What I read was the two twin brothers of the city of York will collide, which would lead to a Middle Eastern war.
Right.
That's what I read in
That was
January
9/11.
2000.
Yeah.
Exactly. And they
Yep.
said the first year of the millennial, the first year.
Mhm.
First year in 2000 is 2001.
Right.
World is
Yep.
born, yo.
Yep.
Fuck my head up, yo. And I didn't realize it until after the fact.
Yeah. It's
You
crazy.
get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Huh?
No, I said that's crazy. Like just what he predicted.
Yeah, not Nas,
Yeah.
but Nostradamus. Yeah.
Yeah. Nostradamus.
You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Yeah, like
Mhm.
what type of shit he on? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mhm.
you know, and yeah, bro. So, and again, but this year, yo, like I said, Nas ain't got to drop album this year. Listen,
Right.
I'm not even, yo, this is the first time ever I'm not in a rush for a new Nas album.
Right.
I'm not. If he said, yo, man, we're gonna put that shit back to Easter, oh
Mhm.
well, fuck it.
That's what Unc said earlier. He said he wouldn't be surprised if they pushed it back. I'm like, I hope they would just finally drop it now. You know what I'm saying?
But and you know what? They might do either or because
Mm.
for one, he pushed they push regardless of what him and they Master Pill push more energy on them than him.
Right. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And which I respect. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? Because him gonna shine regardless.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But he's putting a spotlight on them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because when him drop, it's over.
It's over.
You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? But right now, but shit, you gotta remind me, nigga, nigga
Yeah.
Stove God about to
I
drop.
forgot he was dropping too.
Nigga,
It's called
Stove God,
Goat something, Goat Talk or some
Goat
shit like that.
Stand, Goat Stand.
Yeah, that's right.
They ain't
Yeah,
fucking
man.
with Stove God need to do something with Max.
Right? That'd be
Stove God
fire.
gotta do something with Max, yo.
Yeah.
Because again, Stove God is the Max Big Griselda.
Yes. I agree.
Straight up, yo.
I agree.
He would with Max B is the Dipset.
Facts.
You know what I
Yep.
mean? And I still can't believe Max B home. This shit's funny as hell, bro. This nigga just outside a fucking day. That nigga ain't
Every day. Yep.
fucking go home yet. That nigga just
He went straight to the Jets game after jail.
traced the Jets game,
And they
yo.
won. And they won for him. I'm like, if the Jets play like that every week, they'd be winning right now.
I don't think the Jets would want that because they're trying to get that lottery pick.
Well, who are they trying to get? If it's not Archie Manning, and he might not even come out in the draft.
I mean, they definitely going to get rid of
Justin Fields?
Justin Fields, man.
Yeah. They have to.
Look, like he threw for less than 100 yards.
Yeah.
For the 7th game in a row.
Mm-hmm. Is he that? I don't believe he's that type of quarterback that he's going to throw a lot down the field anyway, though. Because he can run just like Lamar Jackson.
But Justin Fields, he like his running mobility has always been his greatest asset. Like he has a noodle of an arm.
Yeah. Yeah. They got to do something because yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Before I had to come back in, but I wanted to say about the Temple of Hip Hop is that this could be a model for other museums throughout the country.
Right.
And if you have museums, kids will have way to learn about the history. When you know your history, you have knowledge of self. When you have
Right.
knowledge of self, you know better, you do better.
Right.
And uh, after I saw what I saw, I was sometimes, man, like you scroll on your phone and you see things that you wish you had not seen. But when I saw that that mother and her 9-year-old son get jumped by those adolescent kids,
Crazy.
Oh,
man, like
whoa! What was that?
yeah, I think Try bro, did you hear about this?
Nah, I didn't hear. It was it in New York City?
No, it was in Chicago.
Nah, I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, like it was some. It was a mother and her son who got jumped because she was walking her son from school,
Mm.
and and some school kids ambushed her son and the mother who has um damn what's that it is the disease that Prodigy had.
Oh, sickle
Sickle
cell.
cells.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
So the mom had sickle cells, and his son was 9 years old.
yeah, and some school kids just jumped them and attacked them both.
Wow.
Damn. Mm. Yeah, I wish I wouldn't. Yeah. That's some ugly shit. I don't like shit like that. I don't hear
Yeah.
shit like that. I don't want to see shit like that.
For real.
I get it. Yeah.
Man, like after I heard about that, man, like I couldn't help but think about that 9-year-old. Like a 9-year-old boy can only do so much to protect
Right.
his mom,
Right.
and
It's going to
and
traumatize him though.
Yeah.
and 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 I don't know if the father is in their life or not, but say if he isn't, he's going to be thinking about that for the rest of his life, and he's going to be determined not to ever let that happen again.
Right.
Like these kids, man, just have no respect for life, and I sound like I sound like like an old man, but
No, you said the truth.
Right.
It's the
but
truth.
Yeah.
when you hear stuff like that, like I really, really want the worst intentions for these bastards. Like I could not imagine if something would have happened to my mom, even at that age. I want blood.
How old? How
Uh,
old were they?
oh, the kids that attacked them.
Yeah.
They they were like I think they were like school kids, like maybe 10 or 11.
Right.
Damn. Mm.
Crazy.
Yeah, like I'm reading the article right now. It says a community is outraged after an attack on a mother and her two children outside an elementary school in the South Deering neighborhood on the south side of Chicago. Neighbors said it wasn't the first time the same group of kids attacked someone.
Wow. That's crazy. They need the ass beat.
Mm. Oh man, yo. Yeah, it's ugly. It's
Yeah.
ugly.
For real.
I don't like that shit. Yeah, it's ugly. It's ugly.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yo.
I mean, I remember like if if there were like say if all of us were fighting and adults were walking near, like we would have enough respect to stop
Mhm.
and
And
let
help
them
them.
pass. Yeah, like if it was that serious, man, like
Right.
we can we could fight in an alley,
Ri-
like fight where no one can see us. But
Right.
this is, man, like I feel for this mother, man.
Right. In broad daylight, there was nobody else around to help her.
Nah.
That's crazy.
Mm-mm.
So they waited till like nobody was around to jump them. You know,
Yeah.
that's That's pussy shit. That's just they need their asses beat. They need their asses beat. That should never happen. And they have video footage of this stuff too.
Yeah, it was caught. It was caught on video. It's on CBS News Chicago.
Wow. But by who is that? Is it like by the city cameras or like somebody was walking by?
No, just some onlookers with the phones out.
They onlookers. So they busy filming this shit when they could have been helping them.
Yeah.
Crazy. That's crazy. That should never happen. Like, why are you such in a rush to record it and put it on social media when you could have been helping her and her kid? You know, this is what it's come to. Like people are so obsessed. First of all, it's like if I see a mother and her kid getting beat up, I'm helping them. I'm not. That's, the first thing I'm not thinking about is, oh, let me take out my phone and record them for what? What are they getting out of that?
Yeah.
All they're gonna do is put it up so they could
look their little asses off that mother and the child.
Right. Exactly.
So the parents are gonna have to be mad at me, but
yeah,
I'm pretty sure they understand and give them a second ass whooping.
Exactly.
You know,
they'll be all right.
Yeah,
they'll be all right.
And I'm so sick of I'm so sick of people saying, they're in my thoughts and in my prayers, man. Like this, thoughts and prayers, can help, but where were these people when, this mother and her children were getting attacked, and they had to be taken to the hospital?
Right. That's my point. Is like people have become so tied to social media that they're willing to look at a mother and her son get jumped and just to put it online. What, for a couple of views? That's ignorant.
And the fucked up part is that it's close to the holidays.
Mm-hmm.
So if they're in the hospital, they might be in the hospital during Thanksgiving.
Right. So she and her son got to spend Thanksgiving in the hospital for something that could have been prevented.
Exactly.
Crazy. This is what the world has come to.
That's why, like, some of these kids, you could tell they've never been in a fight. You could tell they've never had to be put in a position where they had to knuckle up and take an ass whooping.
Exactly. This is what it's come to. People are so fascinated with their phones and putting shit online, and you could be helping that person, and they rather do that stupid shit. I don't agree with that.
Yeah, some Chicago rapper named Little Zay Osama, he intends to fly the mother and her son to California for dinner.
But that's good of him. That's good. If something good from Chirac came out of that whole situation. I hope he stick to what he says and actually fly them out for dinner.
And I've seen, and already I'm seeing people, complaining, he's doing this for publicity, he's doing that, to raise his profile. Like I don't care what the reason is.
Right.
Like as long as the mother and her children feel safe, feel welcome, and they can, enjoy their holidays without having to be the subjects of people just bullying them and attacking them. That's good.
So salute the Third Eye Vision. He said everyone always be saying I have them in my prayers or putting these stupid praying hand emoji, and they're probably not even religious. Yep, I agree. I agree, Third Eye.
Facts.
You are right. You know what I'm saying? You are right about that. And yo, this is not the first. Like, bro, a lot of congressmen. Look, Mandani. I know people love Mandani for winning, but all he was doing was using Mobb Deep to get votes. I'm like, you got to do more than just mention a couple of Mobb Deep songs to get my vote. That ain't gonna fly. Like, what you can actually do for the community?
Who used Mobb Deep?
Madani. He's a big Mobb Deep. He was quoting Mobb Deep and Nas songs. I'm like, you gotta do more for the community than just that.
Who's Madani?
The new mayor for New York City.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My young asked me about how I feel about him.
Zoran Mandani. Yeah,
Madonna.
yeah, he knows. Yeah, you know, I didn't see not one time Havoc promote for him on Nas.
Yeah, but you know what though? I told my youngin, I was like, yo, I don't care if I see him in the store ordering a chopped cheese at a halal spot. I can care less. That don't mean shit. I want to see what he actually gonna do.
What you actually doing for the community? Like you gotta do more than just mention a couple of Mobb Deep songs.
Yeah, give him some time though. I'm gonna give him some
I mean?
time, like I give everybody else. Hey, he got whatever, you know what I mean? Because again, it's actually about when it's about what he said he's gonna do when he actually does it. Because we all know it's about the actions. You know what I'm saying? You can say what you're gonna do, but we gotta actually see it. Now, once we see it, then you know it's just a different perspective and a different reception of the people. But other than that, just like I said, just because he's naming Mobb Deep songs and he in a loud spot getting a chopped cheese sandwich, that don't mean shit.
Don't be a hip hop mayor like Eric Adams, because that's what he was. He was the hip hop mayor. You know, he gave Diddy the key to the city. How did that turn out?
I just saw that he flew to Israel on taxpayer money.
Right. Yeah, and he got caught up in that scandal with the woman and all that. I'm like, don't be like Eric Adams. Be better than him.
Man, like mayoral politics is something else. And like
hip-hop,
I follow politics here in Detroit because I live here, but man, New York is such a big metropolis. I hope for New York City's sake that he does do right by y'all.
These niggas can't keep their dick in their pants. Eric Adams and what's the other one? Pataki? Not Pataki. The other cat that he was forced out of his position because he got caught up with a woman. You know, Anthony Weiner a couple years ago.
Weiner.
Yeah, it was another one though. Not just Anthony Weiner. It's another guy that he was a congressman. He was forced to leave because he got caught up with a woman too. It's like they love chasing ass. Like, focus on making the city better. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do more than just run into a halal spot and quote a Mobb Deep lyric to get my vote.
But you know, a lot of these guys, man, they never had women in it. You know, they never got pussy anyway until they became a politician. So once they get power and money, now they just trying to relive.
But don't do it when you the mayor of New York City. Do that shit when you're not the mayor of New York City.
Yeah.
Because that's gonna be the lasting image of him, unfortunately. Oh, Eric Adams, the one that was chasing ass, and he's the hip hop mayor. He gave the keys to the city to Diddy, of all people, and look how that turned out for Diddy.
Didn't like Jim Jones campaign for Eric Adams
right?
A couple
and
years
he
ago?
was at one point he was trying to ban drill rap. Like that's on your agenda for New York City, is banning drill rap. That's gonna be the least of your problems.
What he was trying to ban? Drill rap.
He was trying to ban it because he was saying it was the main reason why there was so much, the crime was up in the city. That's not the reason why the crime was up. The crime was up because you got criminals out there that you're not going after because you're too busy chasing ass.
Yo, Ray, do they have anything like that in Jersey?
As far as
like somebody like Eric Adams, like in Newark.
See, here's the thing, that's tricky because here's the thing, man. Like, yo, real talk, yo, I ain't gonna hold you, man. Like, we're fortunate that I ain't got nothing bad to say about none of the mayors of Newark on my lifetime. I nobody's perfect, but overall, they play their part, yo.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about my lifetime. I'm talking about Mayor Gibson. Mayor Gibson is responsible. Mayor Gibson was an architect that just happened to be a mayor. And he's architect of the New Newark now. His architecture was for the shit like the NJ Pack and all that shit, right? After that, you had Sharp James. Now, my pops and them was pissed that Sharp James won. I ain't gonna hold you but I think it was personal because my pops was, affiliated with Gibson. So I didn't look at that as like, oh, he don't fuck with him because he ain't handling business. Evidently, Sharp James handled business. but he got set up doing something that, you know, on paper is illegal. You get what I'm saying? From what I heard. But he took a lot of people. Like, yo, my bro from high school, bro. I remember we graduated from high school, right? On Saturday, he went to the barbershop, told Sharp James he needed a job. Sharp said, all right, we'll be in my office or such whatever, right? Mm-hmm. My bro been working for the fire department since. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna keep 100 with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Something I never said. You know what I mean? Like on a public platform. Yeah, it ain't nothing crazy, spectacular. So let me stop saying that shit like I'm a fucking celebrity or some shit. Right? Fuck out. Yeah, I'm bugging. Yeah, I gotta. Yeah. Anyway, I check myself. But anyway, you know, when I was young, you know, I got into some trouble and some shit. You know what I'm saying? And I was away for a little while, and they sent me to boot camp. Mm-hmm. And if you finish the boot camp, the program was if you finish boot camp, right, and you don't get in more trouble, you're eligible for a civil union job, civil service job, meaning fire department, police department, right? First of all, ain't no way. I know. Yeah, I graduated boot camp, but it wasn't no way I could be a police officer. No offense. No offense. Right. I had a look, and I was just on the block with these niggas. Right. How the fuck that look? Niggas see me go down, right? And I come home and talk some. Yo, like, hey Ray, stop. Hey yo, Ray, come on, man. Hey yo, Ray, stop playing. It ain't Halloween, man. What the fuck you doing?
In too deep.
Yeah, right? You ain't no cop, Ray Lansky.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm gonna say this though. Say this, yo. I was out for a minute, right? And I ain't know if this shit expired or not, right? Sharp James was real close with one of my bros, pops, and my bro was in boot camp with me. Right. And they invited me to dinner to talk about me getting a fire department job. Wow. The only thing is, I didn't want to waste his time because I was knee deep into being a barber. Right. You know what I'm saying? My career grew as a barber. So I you know, I don't waste anybody's time. I know what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Right. At the time I was and I got the opportunity to do it years after I came home. I came from boot camp in July 2000. You know what I'm saying? I got offered the opportunity like maybe 2003, 2004, some shit like that. Maybe 2003. Matter of fact, nah. You know what? Between 2002, 2003, some shit like that. 2003, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Right. So not to get too deep into Sharp James, but you know, I ain't got nothing bad. You know what I mean? I didn't, you know, and he got set up, by the way. That's why he went to jail. He got set up. I ain't taking up for it if he did wrong, but to my knowledge, no. Now you got Cory Booker. Yeah. You got Cory Booker. All right. Cory Booker did some shit that made me laugh. I can't even front. Like chasing down a guy that snatched the old lady's purse. Oh, right? Yeah, real talk. Right? Yeah, some shit said about him, but as far as what he actually did, again, I've watched, and they had on the reality show too. Now, I'm not saying he did it for the reality show. I hope he did. I watched him give motherfuckers jobs too, bro. Right. And opportunity and shit. I watched him help this young lady get a program to help other young ladies. They got a building for her and anything, bro. Real talk. So I can't, you know what I mean? Like, and the thing is, when people get accused of certain shit, it don't be the actual mayor. It'd be like people like around them doing shit under their nose that they don't even know about. You know what I mean? It gets that deep. You know what I'm saying? Because the delegation is so deep. So certain shit might creep under your nose over your head. You know what I'm saying? So that's that. Right. I'm not saying that's what happened with what's his name, Cory Booker, but you know. Now,
but you never heard about like what he was doing. It was always about, he's dating Rosario Dawson, and that's all they talked about.
Nah, I thought he was dating Gayle King at first. Back in the day, Gayle came around Newark because of Cory Booker. She was thick as shit. God damn. What?
Oprah's friend?
back in the day,
Oh,
like
I didn't know that.
'06 when he was running for campaign, nigga, she was
Yeah,
thinking
I
of
gotta look up
cornbread from
Gail
North
King back
Carolina,
then.
nigga.
Yeah,
She
I
was
never
thinking,
seen
nigga,
the old picture
nigga,
look
she
like
was
that.
thinking of a piece of cornbread from Fayetteville.
What?
I'm telling you,
Wow.
you know what I'm saying? Straight up. And then who else? Now, Ras Baraka,
Mhm.
the Willis.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. He was an activist before. He was an activist before all this shit. Him and
Mhm.
Doodle.
Right.
Yo, you know what I'm saying? Like they played a part of squashing a Newark beef back in the day, right? Two hoods, right?
Mhm.
Not to mention his father is Amir Baraka, and
Right.
Mayor Gibson held him as a baby. You know what
Oh,
I'm
wow.
saying? Real talk,
Right.
yeah. You know what I mean? He passed the energy on to him,
Right.
and real shit, yo. Like motherfuckers be hating on him, but at the same time, he got to deal with a lot of shit.
Yeah.
But the nigga, yo, on some real shit, yo. In my lifetime, when it came to Newark mayors, for the most part, it only got better.
Right.
And real shit, he carried the torch of Mayor Gibson and Sharp James. I say that because it was a little, from what I heard, they wasn't seeing eye to eye with Booker for whatever reason.
Right.
But the nigga Ross Rock was also the principal of Central, and he made Central better. From what I heard, you know what I'm saying? From what I saw. Matter of fact, he had me talking to the kids at Central, not because of him, but my man Coach Bruce. Shout out to Coach Bruce. You know what I'm saying? I want to talk to the kids and shit back in like 2018 and some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's from a barber's perspective, and say something positive to the kids, and I see how he set the game up. And not Sharp, what's his name? Ross is so like committed to what he's doing. Ross had a like, say you got orientation, right? Like you taught high school, somebody go to orientation like a week before the school start.
Before come out,
He had some overnight shit because he want to mold them to be men. He want to give them some type of counseling. You know what I'm saying? Like how to conduct themselves, opposed to just they're just walking to school and just expecting something. So it's like you gotta teach them the right behavior, opposed to expect the right behavior. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He wants some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I ain't seen nothing like that done to any high school. And he prepped them for how to conduct themselves. I'm not gonna lie. When I went there, talk to the kids, yo, I'm not gonna lie, man. It was a refreshing energy. You know what I'm saying? Of kids that were more on the right path than our era.
Right.
Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like in my era, Central High School, nigga, that shit was crazy. Nigga, that shit was like Fairwell East Side High or sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, the Central used to rob every high school downtown Newark.
That's wild.
You would see a nigga with a fucking stroller on. The next day, they got a flight coat because he got robbed.
Right.
Real talk. You know what I'm saying? So like, Rob's definitely. You know what I mean? So I'm fortunate now. As far as other parts of Jersey, nigga, listen. But I'm fortunate that you don't hear the crooked shit from like the blacks, in politics, as far as like the mayor, shit like that. Even they got matter of fact, East Orange winning. East Orange winning because like that's why Vinny and them so tied up. Like I ain't gonna lie, East Orange, shout out to East Orange.
Right.
East Orange, probably one of the most unified cities in Essex County, yo. That's where Nordy from. Like, I ain't gonna lie, Nordy come from a unified community, bro. I'm not saying Nordy unified, but
the area,
the level of East Orange unified is different.
Right.
And they got a mayor called Ted Green, who was really one of them. He's really East Orange community. Yeah, just imagine right now somebody that's a positive brother from your community that you knew for years.
Right.
And he always been down with you in Brooklyn. And then one day he just happened to become the mayor. That's what East Orange got, yo.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? They got that. So it's real community. You know what I'm saying? Like it's it's kind of going through a reset. Orange be having some shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now, Orange would be some shit. Like, you on YouTube and the news and there was things going on, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But Orange still unified community too. You know what I'm saying? It's cleaned up right now itself. But again, answer your question. So answer your question. I'm fortunate that it ain't bad as other cities and shit. You know what I'm saying? As far as like the mayor is concerned. Now, again, outside of the mayor, that's something different. Yeah, that's something different. You know what I'm saying? And even that, it ain't. I heard worse in other cities. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah,
you know.
All right, we about to end this shit. We've been on for 4 hours. Shout out to everybody that came through. Third Eye Vision, shout out to you. Even though you came late. Ray Sean, shout out to you. Sam, and everybody else. I don't know who that road dude was. He was trying to come on. I was not letting him on here. You know what I'm saying? This is not for no strangers. This is like, if I don't fuck with you and I don't know you, you're not coming on the panel. It don't mean it just because I put the link in the chat don't mean everybody is coming on here. It's only for people that I fuck with. I gotta make that known now. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to everybody that came through. Luna, I see you. Go Broncos. You know. But yeah, he's a Broncos fan. Go Broncos and yeah, we'll be back next week. Shout out to Unc. He was here earlier. He left to cover the Knicks game. The Knicks won. They beat Dallas. I'm happy. You know, shout out to them. They got their first road win of the season. You know, and yeah, we'll be back next week. We got De La Soul album. We're gonna do De La Thoughts next week because the album dropping Friday. You know what I'm saying? We'll talk about the De La album next week and whatever else is going on that happens between now and next week. So yeah.
And by the way, like Thanksgiving is next week.
No, like, it's week after next. Is it next week?
Next week. It's next week.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
All right. Damn.
Yeah. I know Thanksgiving. Everybody's happy for Thanksgiving, but if you go into somebody's house, can you please? Like I know everybody wants to grub and fill up their plate, but if you got like 20 people that are coming over,
right?
Don't fill your plate with 20, plates of food on one plate.
Fuck that.
Yo, man, like, because that happened that happened one year where I went over to a family friend's house for Thanksgiving, and this woman, like, she slaved to make this feast all day, and this one dude took he filled up his plate and made a mountain of food.
Wow.
And there was almost hardly anything else.
That's crazy.
After more people came.
I don't like everything. I like certain dishes, so I've never been the type to fill my plate with everything.
Let me guess, he left, right? He just made a fucking mountain of food and left.
You know it, man. Like he didn't, man. He didn't bother to clean his plate. He didn't offer to do some things, like, you should know certain etiquette. You know what I mean?
Bro, unless they family, and even if they family, sometimes they're not staying to wash dishes and all that. They ain't doing that.
To me, it depends. Like, if she's like a big mama figure,
right?
Yeah, I would expect to at least wash your own dish.
I know people that used to go from house to house and get different plates and then take it back home with them.
I do that.
You do that? Okay.
I'm about to say, hey, but I had that experience.
I've never done that. I've never been to nobody else's house for Thanksgiving. If it ain't at my house, I ain't going to nobody else's house.
Man,
I don't like everybody else's cooking, so it's like I'm used to my family cooking.
But a lot of times it just be family though. Like I got all right, my cousins in Vauxhall, my cousins in Newark, because he's all right. I'm going to all that shit. Real talk. It just be family. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and a lot of times for different houses that you go to, they offer different foods.
Right.
So like if you don't get, like, say, macaroni and cheese at this house, they might have macaroni. So
you on the hunt for like the sweet potato pie and the chubby pie and all that?
I'm more on the hunt for like the stuffing.
Yeah.
For the mashed potatoes.
Yeah, that got to be good. The stuffing is important. That got to be good.
And the mac and cheese, bro.
Yes, mac and cheese.
And the mac and cheese.
Facts.
I need the potato salad.
Yep.
But believe it or not, guys, you know the one thing I could take it or leave it.
What's that?
Thanksgiving.
Uh-huh.
It's turkey.
I was
Like,
about to say the same shit, bro. I about to say the
good with the
same shit.
sides.
Okay,
I don't fuck with turkey. I don't fuck with that shit no more, yo.
okay. So you like more the sides then?
Yeah.
I don't fuck with turkey no more. Period. That shit be too dry. It's like I can't win. I'm like that shit. Oh my! And then after I watched that shit, homemade potato salad, I really want to turkey no more. He's like, that's dry ass turkey. I felt bad for Grandpa. I felt his pain. So real shit, yo. Like if it is some meat, it'd be like some chicken, Cornish hen, or some
Okay.
fish.
Cornish
Other than
hen, I
that,
fuck with, yeah.
yeah, but I ain't fucking with turkey no more. That shit too
Turkey?
damn dry.
You better
I'm
put some
sorry.
gravy
That's
on
why
that
you get
shit.
that shit away.
Yeah.
That shit dry as shit.
Yo, when I eat turkey nowadays, man, like I need some toothpicks.
Oh man. It'd be that dry?
Yeah, man. Yeah, that
Oh,
It's
shit
gonna get
dry as
stuck in your
hell.
teeth.
Gravy just sit on that motherfucker. That shit don't even go in. That shit just sit on that motherfucker.
wow. That's crazy.
That's why you get that shit. They give away turkey. You don't hear nobody giving away Cornish hens and chicken and shit. They give away fucking turkey. That dry ass
Lord.
turkey. That plastic don't help.
Man, that's wild.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
facts.
So
Yup.
so what's your favorite side dish? Macaroni?
Between Mac,
Yeah.
of course Mac. Well, yeah, Mac first.
Okay.
Mac, then the fucking Mac and some good greens with turkey. You know what I'm saying?
Collard
Fucking
greens, yeah.
I like having cranberry sauce. I don't give a fuck. I like that shit.
Yeah, that's good too. Yeah.
Yeah, great cranberry sauce and shit. And
Candied
potato
yams? You like the
salad.
candy yams?
Yeah. I fuck with yams and potato
Yeah.
salad and shit. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? And I still gotta have a real salad because
Yeah.
that shit help you keep your energy up. You don't want to be all had itis.
Right.
Don't get it
Facts.
twisted. This is
You
all
get
itis.
tired after the meal.
Yeah, you fall asleep,
Yeah.
wake up, football game, bend over. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So
Facts.
and then you
Nigga-itis
go
is
home
real.
late. And then if you ain't at home, you
Yep.
don't feel like getting up, but you gotta get up and dry. It's cold as
Right.
hell. You mad as
Facts.
hell.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
And then you drive. You on the highway. You drive past. You see motherfuckers nowadays just be camping out for Black Friday. I'm like, God damn, nigga, you ain't take a
Camping
shit
out,
yet. How
yeah.
the fuck you on?
For a flat screen? Y'all camping out for a flat screen?
Yeah, man. God damn. All that Walmart and shit, man. Fuck Walmart.
You know what I
I ain't hell no. Nigga, I'd rather go out to a club and come home from a club late night than some fucking Walmart camping out. Fuck that, nigga. Hell no.
They camping out for a flat screen.
Yeah, for a fucking flat screen that you can just walk in and probably the next and you can get the same price right before New Year's, some shit like that.
Exactly.
Man, that's fuck that. Yeah, Russian. It's early as shit, nigga. I be in bed, nigga.
Remember you got Cyber Monday. Just do your shopping online.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I be in
People
bed,
still like
bro.
camping out.
But I think for me it's like things like I look forward to Thanksgiving, not the holiday,
right?
Because if you know the true history of that,
the pilgrims and all that.
Yeah. You know, Squanto.
Oh yeah.
Once I learned the true history behind it, I'm like, man, fuck the holiday. But as far as the feast,
oh yeah,
just to have something home cooked
means
more to me than anything. Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, be with your family. That's why I say, I know they said we blacking out, right? I feel them. But to ban Thanksgiving, now it's one thing if you banning to purchase from certain businesses, that's different.
Right.
But as far as us coming together as family, we need that. We need that. We need that, bro. I had a family meeting back in September. It was my favorite day of 2025, yo.
Yeah.
Straight up, we needed that. You know what I'm saying? We need that. You know, fuck. A lot of time we gotta take time out and say fuck what's going on and just you know what I'm saying, just enjoy ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck all that shit will be back in the news and back again tomorrow. So why not take a time and just enjoy ourselves? You know what I'm saying? Eat with your family, man. Eat some good ass food. Just chill, have some fun, laugh hard as hell. Go outside, smoke with your cousin. You know what I mean? Shit like that. You know? So
and like during get-togethers, man, I don't like talking about nothing that's in the news.
Right.
I just want to talk shit. I just want to, reminisce and just talk about what we got going on in our own lives.
Right.
Because for those few hours, man, it's precious.
Right. I agree.
Man.
Definitely. Yeah, man. Salute to everybody. We out. We ending this shit. And we'll be back maybe next week. If not, week after next. So peace out, y'all.
Peace.